Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Diddy Done. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Diddy Done. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back and I am back live. And I have to do a test run because I got to kind of see what's going on with my audio here. So if you guys give me a moment, let me check the audio here. I'm just going to kind of play a little something, see what's up with my audio here. Let me just play this real quick. And I don't hear it on my thing. So let me check my thing here. Let me go to my phone and see if I can hear it. Say what you need to say. 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 So my son had did something with the audio because I'm not hearing the sound out from my. I'm not hearing the sound from my speaker. So y'all give me a moment. I gotta check something here. Okay, I'm gonna play a live back or something here. Just gonna play back a little something so I can see if I got my sound. So I don't hear the sound. I wonder what he did, boy. This is just. Okay, there it is. I got my sound. I got my sound back now. Okay, that's cool, 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 cool. All right, so we're gonna get into this tonight, peoples. But I see my peoples came in. Hello, Edwina Burks. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you tonight. Edwina said, "Good evening." Hello, Gina, to you, B. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you tonight. Gina to you had said, greetings, Edward and everyone. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward and Edwina. And Edwina says, hey there, Gina to you. Okay, so peoples, before I begin, I had played back a live earlier today, and we're going to be doing something new and something different on the channel. You know, we're doing something new, we're doing something different on the channel, and this is what's going to be for now on, moving forward from this day on. And so I want my moderators. Now I'm speaking to my moderators now, all of my moderators, and when the rest of the people come in, I'm speaking to my moderators now. I need my moderators to be active and engaging. I don't need my moderators to sit in the chat and just monitor the chat. I need my moderators on the panel so we all can have a good, wholesome discussion while we are talking about, this P. Diddy thing. We can do an impromptu, we can improvise and things, and nobody has to be an expert in, the topic or whatever. But I need my moderators because if my moderators don't come up, nobody else is going to come up. And so my moderators has to set an example for the chat and for the channel. You know, now I have put out there for my moderators to come and join a chat group, which I had formulated on Facebook because I want them to be engaging to let me know what topics, that are things that we can talk about. They can post their commentary in there. They can post some things that I can take a look at and, you know, for all of us to be able to take a look at and engage in things, you know. That's what I want to do. And it starts with my moderators. It starts with my moderators. My moderators is here for a reason, not here just to sit in the chat and just be silent and watch, what I do. If you're going to be a part of this channel, I need my moderators to be engaging. I need you to be engaging in the chat. I need you to be engaging on the panel. I shouldn't have to be up here by myself and, having to run a live all day long while all of my moderators sit back and do nothing. Those days is over with. Now, if you don't want to be a moderator, just don't do what I'm asking. And then I'll take your wrench and then you'll be just like everybody else. I mean, it's as simple as that. People, so I'm going to go back, I'm going to play back this that I had asked my moderators to do. So everybody will be on one accord, Now, no. I'm gonna play this back. I want all of my moderators to listen to what I have asked. It ain't much, but so you don't get confused, just listen to what I'm asking. That's it. That's all. And I'm talking about my present moderators and I'm talking about my past moderators. Now, if you can't do it, just let me know. Then I'll take your wrench and then, you can just come in at your leisure and, you just do what you do and things. I mean, is just like that, peoples. It's time for this channel to grow and it's time for the people to be engaging and for the people to set example. And so my moderators, need to set example. And that's just the way that it is, I just need the people to come up and I need the people to be engaging and I need all of us to have a conversation about the topic, and I need all of my moderators to join this group that I had developed on today. I'm gonna show you all the group, but the only ones that can join is my moderators. That's it. Nobody else. It's a private group. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for all of my moderators to come and join. There is no reason why you cannot join. There is no reason why you cannot engage. You know, no reason. Nobody says that you have to turn on your camera, but I need you to come up to the panel, and I need you to engage in conversation and things, especially with the topics that we talk about. And the reason for the chat is for you guys to come and bring me some good juicy juicies to what we can talk about, all of us and things, because that sets for a good channel. And it all starts with the moderators, you know. Now, I can run this myself, you know, I can run it myself, but I don't want to do that because this is why I gave many of you a wrench. And I'm surprised that a lot of my moderators ain't even here right now. That's about look, peoples. I need my moderators to be here. And I know some of you is probably sitting back in the chat and kind of like looking and not saying anything. But I'm telling my moderators now, you only got a certain amount of time, and then I'm gonna take your wrench. It's just simple as that. I shouldn't have to be speaking 24/7. I shouldn't have to go and try to track people down. I shouldn't have to beg people. You know, you got a wrench for a reason on this channel. And I need you to come and I need you to join the chat so we all can be able to, you know, have a greater conversation with each other and things. We all need to do that. We all need to be on one accord. And it's just that simple, people. I mean, so it's time for me to just really take this thing to a whole nother level. So let me share my screen right quick, peoples, and then I'm gonna go and share that of um what I had spoke about today. So let me go ahead and share my screen. This is the channel right here, peoples. This is the new channel that I had created on Facebook. It's Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, and these are my moderators here and things, and it's just like a regular chat room and stuff. So you just post different things and stuff. This is a good way for us to kind of like converse with each other and stuff. We can do it in the messenger. I'm gonna add all of you to the messenger, so then that way we can all be able to post whatever you want to give me to talk about and stuff, and then in messenger, we can all come together and we can all be able to collaborate in things. This is just for the moderators, peoples. This is not for everybody. This is just only for my moderators. Is that all right, peoples? And then this will be a way to where I can be able to send you the link. So when I go live, I will do a private chat with only my moderators. And so then we all can come and we all can be on the panel and stuff. And, it'll just be a private chat amongst us. And then we'll discuss our game plan as to what topics that we're going to talk about in things. And I'm talking about every last moderator that I have, past and present. Now, if you choose not to do it, well, then I'm going to take your wrench. I mean, you can still come to the channel, but you just won't have a wrench. And it is just that simple, peoples. I'm not asking for much. I just need for you guys to come to the panel and come talk with me about these cases and things. And whatever you guys decide or whatever I decide or whatever we all decide as a whole and things. I need everybody to come and I need everybody to engage. Just the bottom line. That's the mandate. That is the mandate, peoples. That is what's going to be from this point on. Is that all right, peoples? This is the mandate, and this is what's going to be to this point on. Now, I do understand that everybody has a different, it's a different time zone and things. This is one of the reasons why I have done this, so we all can be able to, you know, if you can't make it for, a general kind of like powwow with each other and stuff, you know, you have the chat room to where you can leave some commentary, or you will have the messenger to where you can be able to contact everybody and stuff. Now, what I do not want you all to share your personal information. I mean, an email is fine, but I do not want you guys to share your telephone number and try to call each other offline, not for a whole year. Get a chance to get to know each other online. Get a chance to see, if you can really vibe with each other and stuff, and with no arguments, fussing, fighting, and feuding, and things like that. That was the mistake that I had made the last time when my original moderators all got together. Everybody exchanged numbers, and it just got a little too personal. And you know how women are. Just one little whatever and stuff, one little disagreement, and then it's just totally blown out of proportion. And then it took me all of this time to come on and get back to the way that I wanted the thing to be. You know, uh, and it shouldn't have to be like that, people. So this link that I put into the chat is only for my moderators. I need you to copy this link, and then I need you guys to come and join the group. This is just only for our live here, and this is for all of my moderators. Nobody else will be able to join the group. Is that all right, peoples? Now, again, I'm surprised that my moderators is not here. I mean, any other time, if I never had this mandate, everybody would be here in the chat. Hello, Edward Joseph, and talking to the group and things. Gina, she's here. I'm looking for all of my other moderators. Don't let me have to call out your name. Don't let me have to call out your name, because you guys have literally been here faithfully. You guys have literally been here faithfully, and I appreciate that. But now I'm at the point to whereas, if you don't want to do it, just let me know. I'll take your wrench, and then you come as you please and things. But you just won't have all of the exclusives and behind the scenes things that we do and whatnot. And if you do, I'm going to play the live that I played back earlier. I need you to listen to what I am asking. I'm not asking my moderators to be here every single night. No, that's not the case, because I understand that everybody is on a different time zone. Even if you just come up for about 5 or 10 minutes and, just partake in the conversation in that of what I am sharing with the people, that's what your responsibility will be. That's what it is. And if you can't do that, well, then, I mean, you can't be a moderator in this chat, in this live. You can't be a moderator for me. And that's just it. The only way that I'm going to grow, I need your participation. Now, if you choose not to participate, I mean, I'm going to grow anyway. I'll just do what I do. I'll just, make it happen. But I will just choose people who has the gift of gab, and, who will be more than willing and capable and able. And it just comes down to being willing, people. That's it. I'm not asking for much. I'm not trying to put nobody on the spot and things. I just ask you to engage in the conversation. That's all. We have to set an example here for this live. And if we don't set an example, then who else is going to come? You know, I think it's far, far, far overdue now, for me to um, have the people come in to do what they do. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So I don't mind switching it up, peoples. I don't mind switching it up. I don't mind, getting new people if that's necessary in things. Some of you been with me forever and a day in things and all. And so all I'm asking is just, a little bit more participation and do what a moderator do. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so in order for me to grow, I need content. I need people who, you know, can be able to assist me into developing this channel. You know what I'm saying? I need people to assist me in developing this channel and to get it to where we need to be. Now I have people who sits here who watch me day and night from the time to when I come on until the time I get off and things. And that's good. I mean that's dedication. I greatly appreciate those people who's behind the scenes who's watching because with that you're allowing me my watch hour time, you know. But now I need the people to be here to be engaging. Now, again, like I say, here I am live. I'm already 21 minutes in and things, and I've only got one moderator. I'm surprised that the other people haven't come in yet and things. I mean, what is that? Is everybody scared? Is everybody is having cold feet? Is everybody is really, kind of like pondering, well, if this is something I can really do and stuff? Well, let me play back the live. Listen to it attentively to what I am asking, and then you make the decision from there. Is that all right, peoples? All right, let me go and let me go to my channel and let me share my screen, peoples. And then we're going to get into this tonight, peoples, because there's so much is going on with this Diddy. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, peoples. There's so much going on with this Diddy thing. And yeah, you know. So let me call this up right here. And this is not for everybody else. What I'm doing right now is strictly just for my moderators, peoples, for the moderators of this channel. Is that all right, peoples? All right, let me share my screen. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. And I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, a message for my moderators. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, this is a message for all of my moderators. All moderators, old moderators and new moderators. But it's for all of my moderators of the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live chat. Moderators, we are going to be doing something different and new. StreamYard is rolling out a new platform for us to work with and things, and it's going to be wonderful. I just got the message today that they are changing the platform for the way that we go live and things, and it's going to be a whole lot better. And so, with a new platform comes new experiences and new things. And so, I'm asking all of my moderators, old and new, you guys come on and connect with me on tonight. I am going to go in live, and I am going to create a platform up on up on stream, not up on Facebook. I'm going to have a private chat up on Facebook to where we all can be able to come together on there, and we can be able to collaborate as to what we are going to do. Our channel is taking a whole new and different and refreshing approach. And I need all of my moderators to come on board. Every last moderator, old and new. And I'm going to need every last one of my moderators to participate in the live. I need you to go live on the channel with me. And I need you to talk about whatever case that we may talk about. Now, thus far, we're up on the P. Diddy case. You guys can come on live. You guys can come on to the panel, and you guys can render your opinion. I need you guys to be more engaging. I need you guys to watch out for the hilarious and nefarious people who come in, who do stupid stuff, and, block them. I shouldn't have to take time out to address anyone in a chat. I need you guys to come in, and I need you guys to be engaging. I need you guys to ask questions, and I need you guys to be responding to questions and things. And most importantly, I need you guys to be up on a panel. No longer am I going to allow everybody with a wrench in here to sit back and just watch while I do all of the work. So we're doing great things, peoples. We're changing the status quo. We're changing everything. So far, right now, we're on the Diddy case, and it's so engaging. I mean, it is so much to cover. I mean, I can come at so many different angles when it comes down to this case. Our platform is growing. I'm getting a lot of emails and text messages from people and things, and everybody's excited and whatnot, But the only way to make this live succeed and be successful, I need your help. It's not all Edward Joseph. It is you all as well. I individually chose each and every one of you for your skill set. And so now I need you guys to come in, and I need you guys to be on fire. Just like how we were the other day when all of you guys came in and everybody was engaging. The chat was on fire. Everybody loved it. When I put my email out, I got so many emails and stuff from people who I didn't even know, that gave me information and things and wanted to talk behind the scenes. I am employing all of those people who sent me emails and text messages and things to come and chime out in the chat and then come on to the live. That's how we're going to grow, people. This is how we're going to grow. We all collectively together have to be a part of the live. Have to be. No longer sitting in and just watching the chat and monitoring the chat is going to be allowed. No longer. Every last moderator of Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live needs to come to the panel and needs to chime out into the live and talk about whatever case that we may talk about. Now, I'm going to create a forum on Facebook. I need you all to come. I need you all to attend. I understand that everybody is on a different time zone and things. And so at least you can type into the chat and you can be able to leave your input as to whatever topics that, we want to cover, whatever information that you want to send that you want me to take a look at. So, whatever your ideals is, it's not just me, it's you as well. You're a moderator of this channel, old and new. I need all of the old moderators to come in. I need you guys to participate.
I understand that everybody is busy, and I understand that everybody has a life, and I understand that everybody can't make it up on all of their lives. But I need each and every one of you to at least chime out on one of the lives once a week. Once a week when I go live. And I may only go live once a week. And if I only go live once a week, well, then, that's fine. But if I go live at least 2 or 3 times out of a week, at least one of those, I need you guys to come on in. I need you guys to participate. No excuse, period. No excuse. Now, if you can't fulfill that obligation, well, then I'll just take your wrench and then you just be just like everybody else and come in at your leisure and just do what you do. I have to put down this mandate, peoples, because my channel is growing. We are growing. Now, I'm not going to talk about the Kanika Jenkins case. I think that we have covered that extensively. I may go ahead and play back some videos of old things, but that's not no longer my focus. Kanika Jenkins, may her soul rest in peace. Love her dearly and things, but I think that it's time to move on and move on to something different and something new. I dedicated 7+ years to Kanika Jenkins, and now it is time for us to move up and move on to something new. Is that all right, peoples? I greatly appreciate each and every one of you, even my enemies, even my foes, even the people who don't like me, who cannot stand me. I love you guys. And I'm just going to say this, and I'm just going to be frank, peoples. If anybody, my moderators, especially, when we get together and we go and we converse with each other and stuff, if anybody comes with dissension, I'm only going to give you one warning: to let the madness go. We should all be able to come together. We should all be able to conversate with each other, love on each other, and different things like that. And the reason why I'm doing it on Facebook, because we all can be able to come together without having to exchange our numbers and things like that. And I think that's where we kind of got off on a bad footing the last time. You know, exchange the numbers after you really get to know a person after a year. You know, we have to be able to get to know each other, conversate with each other, and mesh with each other before we start exchanging numbers and, all like that and stuff. And so that's what I chose to do it on Facebook. But it wasn't my ideal. It was Gina to use ideal and things. And just like I wanted to do with my moderators previously, you know, I think I got a good group of moderators, all beautiful, all, everybody's got mad talents in their own rights and stuff. And I know that we can grow this channel together. And there's a lot of there's a lot of forces that is up against us, but that is okay, peoples. You know, where 2 and 3 gathered together, God will be in the midst, touching and agreeing. And so I don't want no people who's going to feel that, they're getting a lot more attention than the other person and stuff and feeling some type of way. No, I don't have a respect for the person. I'm going to treat everybody equally and everybody fairly. And we shouldn't have no bad feelings towards anybody. Nonsense, madness will not be tolerated, period. And I will eject you quickly with no regards. Simple, I mean, I'm just going to keep it just like that. And then I'm going to say this too. If you don't like anything that I say on a channel, don't bring it to the channel. Bring it to me personally, and then let us work with it and things. Many of you should already know me by now. I have an unfilter on my mouth. I say what I say. None of you should ever get offended because I am not talking about none of you. I would never do that. I would never do that. And so I don't think that you should do that to me as well. Whatever or whatever disagreement or whatever we may have and stuff, there's ways to do it. And we can all be loving and respectful to each other. So I'm not talking about the people. I'm directing this directly to all of my moderators, old and new. Now, if you don't want to participate, just tell me. Just tell me. So I don't have to assume anything. Now if you come around and you don't have a wrench, well then, understand what I had just said. Understand the mandate. And it's just that simple. And so there's no need to get mad and there's no need to come to the channel and, start up or whatever and things and stuff. This is the mandate and this is my expectation. And I think it's just plain and simple. I think it's just plain and simple. And I think it's only fair. Now, if I can spend all of this money for StreamYard every month, and if I can go live and, spend the money for the storage and things of that nature, well, my expectation of you is just very minimal. And that just simply is show up at some point in time, come with the conversation, keep the chat going within the live, engage, come to the panel, come talk with me, engage with me, engage with the people, ask the people to like and subscribe to the channel and things. And then let's blow this shit out the water. Let's blow this shit. And it's only going to happen with you guys. Now I can do this all by myself, and I've been doing it all by myself and things and stuff. And really, I don't need any moderators because, I mean, if truth be told, but I don't want to go that route, peoples. I mean, you know, people are listening from the time I get on until the time I get off, and that's 5, 6, 7 hours. So if they can give that time and dedication, I mean, what's a good 10 minutes or 20 minutes or an hour with me talking about whatever case that we as a group, as a whole, talk about? It's not all Edward Joseph. This is your live, this is your channel, this is your input. This is us as a whole. Is that all right, peoples? So I know that my moderators at some point in time, all of them are going to see this. This is the mandate. This is the new mandate and things. If you don't want to do it, people, just tell me. You don't have to make no big stink. You don't have to go and get all, whatever and stuff. Just tell me you do not want to participate. And then I will gracefully take your wrench and then we'll move on. We will do what we do without you. Simple as that. Is that all right? I love you greatly, peoples. You guys are magnificent. I have some people who's been with me forever and a day. I love them dearly, but I need you guys to come back and I need you guys to participate at some point in time. You know, at some point in time. And then as we grow, well, then, it's going to change. I'm going to require a little bit more of your time. But right now, it's just that, hey, whenever you can. But I need you to come. I need you to participate. I need you to be up here. I need you to be on the panel. And I need you to engage. Is that all right, peoples? And moderators, don't send me all of these other cases and things. I want to focus upon Diddy. So if you have something that you want to talk about Diddy, then send me that content. Please do not text me, email me, or do all of this stuff and send me all of these other cases. I'm not on these other cases. I am focused right now on Diddy. And so I want Diddy content. So if you got anything that you want to share with me, send me Diddy content and nothing else but Diddy content. That's what we're on right now. Until, we can all collectively come together and start to look at other cases to talk about. But I only want to talk about Diddy. And I know you guys are going to see this live. So, you know, people's, we're all grown. We're all adults and stuff. Don't come hilarious and nefarious and, you know, come with a contrite spirit and things. I just asked. I'm not telling no one. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. And I'm asking you in love. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So I'm out of here, peoples. I will be on tonight. It is going to be a magnificent live. I got some things set up and stuff because the people have participated and they had sent me some juicy juicies. And we're going to do this thing. So, moderators, old and new, I need you to come and participate. If you choose not to, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. And then I'll take your wrench and then you can go and I won't bother you ever again. Is that all right? I see my peoples who's always here, one who I can depend on. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. And so this is for my moderators, peoples. This is not for everybody. This is strictly for Edward Joseph, Let's Talk Live moderators. It's time for us to get together, come together, and then elevate so we can celebrate. Is that all right, peoples? So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your heart's point today. Tune in again later on to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, this live is for all my moderators, old and new. I need you to come and I need you to shine. I need you to participate in the lives and I need you to be more engaging. If you choose not to, peoples, just let me know. Just let me know. I'll gracefully take your wrench and then you can go ahead and be about your way. And I greatly appreciate your time and your assistance for what you have done at whatever time that you have done it. Is that all right, peoples? Be blessed, get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, peoples, I'll be on tonight. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
Okay, peoples, that was just real quick and straight to the point. When I go back and I look at the analytics on this live, it was about 35 people who had watched this live. And I am sure out of 35 people, a lot of the people were my moderators that watched this live. There's this live a message to the moderators. I'm more than sure of that, peoples. More than sure of that. So I'm gonna try to give the people the benefit of the doubt. You know, I really am. I'm trying to give the people the benefit of the doubt. But the way that I'm feeling right now is just literally just wiping the slate clean, just starting off from scratch. Just take the wrenches from everybody and think except for Gina because you know she's here. She's the only one that had showed up and stuff. People, it ain't about just trying to be comfortable. I don't need you to be comfortable. I just need you to come up to the live and I just need you to talk. Now that's all it is. It ain't about being comfortable because you'll never be comfortable. You know, you will never be comfortable. I'm not trying to make this comfortable for nobody. I just need the people who I had designated to be a moderator on my channel to come up to the live and come up to the panel and then come talk with me and then come talk with everybody. I mean, it ain't difficult, peoples. I'm not a bad person. I'm not going to put you on the spot. I'm not going to say things to try to embarrass you or anything like that. As you see, Vanessa and Cooking with D had came up, and we all had a wonderful conversation and things. That's all I'm asking you to do. You know, you're the moderator of this channel, so you set the stage for everybody else. Each and every one of you, you all set the stage for everybody else and what they do. And if you don't come up, nobody else is going to come up. You know, it ain't about being comfortable. It ain't about, nothing else. Because my thing is this: if you can't do it, well, then that's fine. I'll go and I'll look for somebody else that will. Somebody else that's more than able and capable of doing the simplest little things that I ask. You know, and that's what it is. So now I'm gonna give each and every last one of you, and I'm gonna put all of you up on the spot right now because I'm fit to share something right quick here. I said I'm getting ready to share something here right quick here. So let me go to my channel and let's see who's a moderator on this channel. And I'm putting all of you on notice right now. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt because right now I'm kind of irritated with you because again, soon as I go live at any other point in time, many of you would have already been here by now. And you can't tell me that your life is just that busy that you did not see this live. I'm not accepting that at all. And so my thing is simply this: if you can't adhere to the mandate that I am giving, well then that's fine. I'll take your wrench and you watch the live if you so do choose. You stay here if you so do choose, or don't come back if you so do choose. It's not going to bother me one bit. I just need people who's going to be more than willing and able and capable of literally being a part of Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. You guys come here, you guys watch the live faithfully, you know. Now it's time to work. It's time to get in here and it's time to do something. Do you understand what I'm saying? No longer now am I going to have it toward the people who's a moderator on the channel just sit back into the woods and just watch. That's not going to happen, peoples. If I have to just take everybody's wrench and start all over, I will. I definitely will. I'm telling you, I will. You know, and it's not going to. I wouldn't even feel bad about it, peoples. Because at the end of the day, I can do this all by myself. I don't really need a moderator because if I need to take the time to go ahead and do what I do, well then that's what I'm gonna do. So let me do this. I'm gonna share my screen. And like I say, I'm gonna give the people the benefit of the doubt. But then after a couple of days, if I haven't heard from all of my moderators, well then one by one I'm gonna start taking your wrench. And so then when you come back, you know, you have a real nice surprise. Because I just can't phantom for the likes of me, peoples, that everybody is so busy. You guys know I played this thing back earlier today, and I'm sure that at some point in time, a lot of my moderators had saw the live that I had did. You guys always time seeing my lives and stuff. So, and I'm focusing up on my moderators. I'm not talking about the people who just come in and watch my channel and just sit into the woods and don't say anything and stuff. This is strictly for my moderators. You got several days from today to come and to prove to me that you want to be a part of this channel. If not, I'm gonna just take your wrench. No questions asked, because I'm sure that you will have already saw this live, and you have already saw the live that I had did previously. And it doesn't matter how long you've been with me. My thing is that I need you to come, and I need you to come to the panel, and I need you to talk with me. and I need you to engage into the chat. It's just that simple. If you can't do it, I'm gonna take your wrench and I'm gonna find somebody who is more than willing to do the various things that I need them to do. Is that all right, peoples? I'm taking a stance now, out with the old and in with the new. You know, I got it. I got to change my whole trajectory. I got to change my whole focus because for over 7+ years, I've been talking about the Kanika Jenkins case, and everybody is pretty much wants me to do that. Just focus upon Kanika Jenkins. Well, Kanika Jenkins is going to rest right now. You know, I dedicated my life, my time, my talents, everything to Kanika Jenkins. Now it's time to move on from that and do something else and something different. And if I have to rebuild from scratch, well, then that's what I'll do. I mean, it was a real hard transition at one point. I finally got my lives to where I wanted to be and things. And I know what I can do. I just asked for a little bit of help. But it just seems like asking for the help is like pulling teeth from a baby. Now, people's you guys, you live your lives. You got friends, you got family, you got things and stuff. I don't see how hard it is just to come to the panel and to just have a conversation about the topics. I don't see how hard that is. You know, really, it really amazes me, and slightly pissing me off, to tell you the truth, because I'm here and I'm almost an hour in, and I still haven't even seen some of the people who normally would have been here all this time. So, is it that the people who come in, who was a moderator or is a moderator on my channel, are not the people who they proclaim? Is it that, you know, you guys are coming under a false name or false pretense and stuff? And I'm finally now going to figure out or find out who you really is. I don't want to think that, people's, I really don't. I don't want to set doubt or disbelief or negativity in my mind. But I've been doing this stuff for quite some time now, peoples, and I've really gotten good at understanding and judging and assessing people as I do situations. In this case, you know, I get it. You can make every excuse under the sun why you can't be here. Oh, well, I had to go and feed my dog or whatever and stuff. Yeah. But at some point in time today, you saw that live. And now, since I put down the mandate, now you're not here. That doesn't work for me, people. It really doesn't. It doesn't work for me, you know, and it's slightly pissing me off. And I think that's you know something. Let me check. Let me do this, peoples, because I think it's time now for me to really just clean the slate across the board. And if you want a wrench, you'll be here to show that you really want a wrench in this particular live on this particular channel. Let me share my screen. Let me do this, people. Let me share my screen because I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to go. Start off fresh and new, and then you show that you really want to be here. Let me go to my channel, peoples. Now, let me get my magnifying glass. Okay, so thus far, peoples, these are my managing moderators. These are my managing moderators right here. So we have Anika Hope. Am I sharing my screen, peoples? Am I sharing my screen? Let me refresh my phone Make sure that I'm sharing my screen. Okay, yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Good. It was just taking a minute for it to refresh. All right, can you guys see that? Can you guys see that? I think I got it big enough. Yeah, it's big enough. You guys should be able to see it. Just kind of looks small on my screen. But here, let me do this. Let me shrink this down and let me go full screen right quick. So I'm gonna go full screen so you guys can should be able to see everything clearly. So let me go ahead and I wonder did they change it? Because see, I'm using my magnifying glass and still the screen is still the same. So I see that they changed it. So in order for me to enlarge it, the magnifier is no longer going to work when I share my screen. So I'm going to have to do it this way. So I'm going to have to magnify it directly from the channel. So I'll do it that way. All right. So let me. Okay. So let me go down a little bit. Okay. You guys should be able to see it. Yeah, that's the way that I'm going to have to do it that way. Okay, you guys should be able to see it now because I can really see it on my phone. So, guess my magnifier is not going to work. So they changed the orientation of this now to where. All right. But anyway, here it is, people. So I have Anika Hope, I have Gina to you B, I have Trish Hollywood, I have Peace Be Still, I have Vicky Davis, I have Trish Hollywood, and I have Trish Hollywood again. I have Ms. Durham. I have Kat. I have Anika Hope again. I have Honesty. I have Mother Dora One. I have Randall Robinson. And then I have Mildred Wilkins. These are all my managing moderators. And then my standard moderators, I have Little Bo Peep. I have Miss Break His Heart. I have Carly Henry. I have Jamie. I have Realbot. I have Mariah Lavender, and I have Sheila E. And these are my moderators on my regular channel. And then Shakia, I hidden her from my channel. And then all of the other nefarious people. So she's the only one that are hidden on this channel, I believe. Yeah, she's the only one that are hidden on this channel. So these are my managing moderators and my standard moderators. As you guys can see. You say what, Gina? Did I call Honesty as a mod? Yeah, Honesty is a mod. I think. Let me go back to the channel. Let me go back to the channel here. Let me go back to the channel. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, she's a mod. So these are all my moderators. So now, Anika Hope, I'm looking for you. Trish Hollywood, I'm looking for you. Peace Be Still, I'm looking for you. Vicky Davis, I'm looking for you. I've already called Trish Hollywood again. She's three times, but she's got three different names on here. Uh, Miss Durham, I'm looking for you. And Kat, I'm looking for you. Little Bo Peep, I'm looking for you. Miss Break His Heart, I'm looking for you. Colin Henry, I'm looking for you. And Jamie Sunshine, I'm looking for you. Mariah Lavender, I'm looking for you. And Sheila E. I'm looking for you. You guys have 3 days from today. So you guys have up until Friday to fulfill the obligation as to what I have mandated. Now, I know that you guys watch the lives. You guys watch the lives. You may not be here now, but you guys do watch the lives. And so the mandate is out to all of you who I just called out. I'm looking for you. And I'm looking for you to fulfill the obligation that I had just mandated. If you can't do it, come Saturday, you will not be a moderator of this channel. No love lost. Still love you, but you just won't be a moderator of this channel because I need each and every one of you to come in to fulfill the mandate that I had set forth for this channel. Now, if you can't do it, that's fine. I will find someone else to fill that role. Is that all right, peoples? Sometimes, I mean, it's hard, it's tough, but it is what it is. And that's what it is. That's the mandate. That's the mandate. Let me go to my other channel and see who is a moderator there. Okay, on this channel, I don't have a moderator for this particular channel. Okay, but I want to grow this channel. I want to grow this channel. Currently, I only got 20 subscribers to this, so really want to grow this channel. That's why I've been going on all of my channels and stuff. So I think I'm going to just really start focusing up on each individual channel and just exclusively go live on there so I can start building up those numbers on each channel. Okay, so let me go on this one right here. Let's look at this channel and see who is a moderator. So I don't have a moderator for this channel either. Okay. And then I got 74 subscribers on this channel. So I really need to grow this channel too. Okay, let's go ahead and switch. So I already did that one. I did that one. Okay, let's look at this one. I got 658 subscribers on this channel. So this is really good. This is my original channel. So let's see how many people is subscribed. Is a moderator on this channel. Okay. So I got two moderators on here on this channel. So I got Island Girl 49 and then I got Dancing Tiff. So Island, I'm looking for you, man. And Dancing Tiff, I'm looking for you. Need you guys to come and fulfill that mandate that I had set forth for all of you. Now let's go to my final channel here. See who is a moderator there. And this one has 240 subscribers. And I just got 2 subscribers within the last couple of days. Okay. That's good. So this channel was growing too. So let me see who is a moderator on this channel. Okay, so I got down Trish Hollywood, I got down Randall Robinson, and I got down Vicky Davis. And I got down Mother Dora 1 for this channel. So Trish Hollywood, I'm looking for you. Randall Robinson, I'm looking for you. Vicky Davis, I'm looking for you. Mother Dora 1, I'm looking for you. I need you guys to come and fulfill the mandate that I had set forth for this channel. Okay, now let me go back to my original channel. So I got a lot of moderators on my original channel, and it seems like I got uh 8 new people within the last 28 days. That's good. So, that's good. I want to see that grow even more so. And while I'm here, let me go ahead and put this new thumbnail up, and then we're going to get into this, people. So, all of the people who I have called, I know you guys are going to see this live because, your life ain't that busy to where you don't watch my lives and things. I'm looking for each and every one of my moderators by Friday. If you haven't been on, and I'm gonna try to be live every night, or if I'm not on live every night, you guys should have already watched the live, and I need you to subscribe to the Facebook group. If you're not subscribed to the Facebook group, and if I'm live every night and you haven't fulfilled the obligation that I had mandated, I'm going to take your wrench. Every last one of you, I'm going to take your wrench. It's no love loss. I love you dearly, but I just need you guys to step up to the plate. Period. That's it. That's all. And I'm not asking for much. I mean, I need you guys to come to the live. I need you guys to engage, and I need you guys to step up to the plate. Every last moderator, no excuse. And if I have to start from scratch, well, then I'll start from scratch. You know, I know you guys will be here. You guys will still watch the live and things, so it's never going to be no love loss, never going to be no disrespect or anything. I just need people who's going to be able to fulfill that of what I am mandating on this channel. And that's all that it is, people. I'm ready to grow. I'm ready to do something new, something different. And I need the people to work. I need the people to get in here. I need the people to be engaging. I don't need the people just to have a wrench and just be silent. You know, that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me. And if what I'm saying pisses you off, well then just let it piss you off. You know? You know what you can do. And I say that to my moderators, and I say that to anybody. You don't have to come. You don't have to watch my live. You don't even have to be here. You can just leave. And you don't even have to come back. And I'm just being frank. You know, I have to, I hate to be this way, peoples. I love my peoples. I love all of you. But at the end of the day, people got to stop being lazy and get up and, you got to help me out. And if you don't want to help me out, or if you can't help me out, well, then, hey, I don't need you. It's just the bottom line. I do not need you. I do not need people who can't carry the torch. Because I can carry the torch, people. So I can carry the torch by myself. I don't need the people. I'm asking them because people has been here for all of this time, and I'm not going to be one of those channels that just give everybody a wrench and stuff just so they can feel good and just so they can be here and feel that they're part of a channel and things. No, I'm disciplining myself. I'm going to be getting this money pretty soon. So I'm getting my computer all beefed up and things. Get me a new card, new everything. So I got to discipline myself to get in here and make time and edit some videos and things and have some nice little introductions and have some nice little uh, presentations for you to see and things and really get in here and really hit hard upon all of these cases. Do all of these cases just like I did with the Kanika Jenkins case. I built my channel up to Kanika Jenkins case. I got in here, stayed up 8, 9, 10, 12 hours, and you guys have been with me every step of the way. Get in here talking about this case. I know what I can do. I know what my capabilities is. I just need people to get in here and to do it with me. And the hell with all of this being shy. The hell with, oh well, I can't, get on the panel or I can't talk and stuff. No, people. I mean, that's bullshit. Anybody can get up on the panel and talk. You talk to your friends. You have to talk to your boss. You have to talk to your kids. You have to talk to your loved one. You have to talk to your family. You talk to your friends. You get on the phone and talk to people. So why can't you get on here and talk about these cases? And if it's a case that you don't want to be in things, well, then that's why you join the group. So you can give me some ideas so we can talk about some things that you want to talk about. But I need active people. Now, if you don't want to be active, that's fine. You don't have to be active. You just won't be a moderator on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. And it ain't no love lost, peoples. It is changing and transforming, and it's doing what I need to do in order to grow this channel. And if that means starting fresh with somebody new and somebody different, well, then that's exactly what I'm going to do, peoples. It's exactly what I'm going to do. I don't want you guys to feel neglected, dejected, or anything. And even if you feel that way, well, then blame yourself. Don't blame me, because I've already put the mandate out there and I've already told you what I need to do. And it's not right and it's not fair that I pay for this live every month. Every month I got to spend money for StreamYard. And then not only that, then I got to go live, and then I'll be here for hours and stuff while everybody just be sitting down amongst the word and stuff. So if you get offended by me taking your wrench, well, then damn it, get offended. I really don't care, because at the end of the day, I got to do what's best for Edward Joseph and this channel. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And people being silent or in their feelings or having some type of attitude, well, I tell you, you already know me, peoples, and I've always been straightforward. That doesn't work for me. I really don't care. I really don't care, because if you're going to sit back and be silent, that ain't helping me. It ain't helping me. You got a wrench and then you're not here. You're not representing the channel. You're not saying anything. You're not doing anything. Those days is over with now, peoples. And God will provide me exactly who I need. That's just the bottom line. It is what it is, peoples, and that's what it is. All right, peoples. Enough for the complaining and things. Moderators, you got until Friday to fulfill your obligation for the mandate that I have imposed upon you on this day. And if you haven't, then when you come back, you will not have a wrench in this channel. But I'm not going to love you no less. I'm going to still love you, but you just won't be a moderator on this live. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So, where am I, peoples? Where am I? What am I doing? What am I doing? Let me go ahead and let me add that to the screen. So let me get into this thing tonight, peoples. Diddy Done. Diddy Done, peoples. Diddy is done. And a lot of people, I have sat back and I've watched a lot of people talk about the Diddy case. I watched a lot of people. And it was amazing to me, peoples, of all of the people who sat back and said that Diddy is done. A lot of people said that, well, there was going to be some new charges levied up against Diddy. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you, because it just reminded me of. Let me go ahead and do this real quick, people. So let me share my screen. God, I knew I was forgetting something, but then when I went back to my screen, then I remembered what I needed to do. So let me do this real quick so I can get this done and over with. Yeah, so like I said, people, Diddy is done. Diddy is literally done. And I've always asked myself, where is these people getting this information? Now, people say that Gene Dill is giving it. But Gene Dill is not the feds. Gene Dill is just an old wretched man that used to work for Diddy, and now he's dried up. He is not relevant no more, peoples. Gene Dunn, Gene Dunn, Gene Dill don't have no deal no more, peoples. He's done. He's old. He's wretched. He 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 sat up here and he complained forever and a day about, oh, well, Diddy did this and all like this and I've seen that and stuff. Oh man, shut up, because you talk too much. That man sat here at the church that was burnt down, his mama's church that was burnt down and stuff, and he sat up here and he was just dropping names like you wouldn't believe, thinking that that was just going to give him clout status. And I'm kind of like, oh my God, really, Gene? Sit your old self down. Yeah, these YouTubers. And he was talking about me, peoples. He was talking about another YouTuber. See, I'm not gay. He was talking about the gay YouTuber, but he also was talking about me. That's why the man had sat in front of his mama's church. You know, he sat in front of his mama's church and he was talking about us YouTubers talking about him. Yeah, and I'm going to make a live about Gene Dill because, yeah, he was Diddy's bodyguard, but the sucker was weak. He's weak. He's old. He has nothing. Peoples. Nobody really gives two rats asses about Gene Dill. He sits up here. He goes all on the auto dialogue or whoever the man is who he does his live and stuff. And all he does is just talk so bad about Diddy. Why are you talking so bad about Diddy, man? What did Diddy do to you, Gene Dill? I said, what did Diddy do to you, Gene Dill? You know? See, you all you want to do is just sit around here complain because you just want clout status. That's it. That's all you want is clout status. And I'm gonna give you clout status because I'm gonna talk about your old wretched ass. Your old Gene, you need to hang it up, dude. You need to hang it up. You sound like you a man that got dick in your mouth. All full and shit. You know? Gene is washed up, peoples. What can't he add to the Diddy's case? The man ain't been with Diddy that long. And he even told you himself. So he hasn't been around when Cassie and all of them was around and shit. So how does he know all of whatever and things, you know? That man talks so goddamn much. And if he's seen so much, and so why didn't he say shit a long time ago? Yeah, Diddy talked to his mama like that, and I told the nigga I was about to bust him in his face. Nigga, sit your ass down because you wasn't about to bust nobody. You got busted. Gene Dunn. Jeannie Dunn. Gene is done, peoples. Old man that all the time just sits around here and all he can do is just call names. Yeah, I know him and I know him and I know him. Who gives two rats asses who you know, Gene? Who gives two rats asses? I don't. I don't. You're old washed up faggot. You want to call that gay man a faggot? Leave him alone and let him be. What are you jealous, Gene? You jealous because he's busting somebody's buns? Do he need to bust your buns, Gene? Because you love You love to call people faggot. Are you a faggot, Gene? Is your mama a faggot, Gene? Was your daddy a faggot, Gene? Because you look like a faggot. You look like one of those old faggot OGs. Yeah, Diddy and this, Diddy that, Diddy. Sound like he a man with a full of dick in his mouth. Sad peoples. Gene is done and Diddy is done. So when Ticket TV was sitting up here and trying to showcase Gene Deal as being credible and saying that Diddy is going to go ahead and he's going to have some more charges levied up against him, I said, "Oh my God!" I had to yawn on that, peoples, because I said, "Bullshit." I used to watch Ticket at one point, peoples. I don't watch Ticket no more like that. I really don't. I don't watch. Oh, here, let me get rid of this because I'm not gonna do the live either on that one. I used to watch Gene Deal. I mean, not Gene Deal. I used to watch Ticket TV. Used to like it until he got complacent. The nigga really got complacent, peoples. I was like, oh my God, boy. What's up, Ticket? You got beside yourself. He thinks that he is YouTube's favorite, that everybody loves Ticket, and he is the truth teller and the truth bearer. But see, Ticket had sat up here and he talked about Ticket had sat up here and he talked about Tisa Tells going live 24/7 and stuff. But Ticket ain't married. Ticket ain't married, and Ticket sound like he got dick in his mouth too. Yeah, man, this it. He gets mad when people disagree with him. Man, what are you talking about? I'm the truth teller. I'm this. I'm that. You're nothing, Ticket. You're nothing because you're the sucker that sat up here and hosted Jaguar Wright on your channel. You are the subservient bitch. Ticket fucking TV. Ticket TV. Sat up here and had Jaguar Wright on his channel. And where's Jaguar right now, peoples? That bitch ain't around nowhere. She took down her channel because she knew she was going to get sued. She sure did. Where is Jaguar right now, peoples? Diddy is about to come home. And Diddy is going to tap Jaguar Wright's ass big time, peoples, because the little fat black heifer talked way too much. She talked her shit big time. Jaguar Wright, where are you? You sat up here and you talked about the people, Jag. Faggot Jag, boy. Sat up here. I said, and the guy was sitting up there and he was just looking at her. And she was just going off, and dude was just sitting up there looking at her. Boy, I was cracking up. I had that live. Let me go back to my history, people. So let me share my screen on this right here, and then we're gonna go back to that. Had that live. I'm gonna talk about everybody tonight, peoples. I feel like just talking about people right now. I don't feel like really going into because the time is spent. It's almost 8 o'clock, so I might as well just go ahead and talk about everybody. So we're gonna start with her, and then we're gonna work our way down. Let me share my screen, peoples, like that. Let me look at my history and look at Fagor Wright. Faggot Wright. Let's see what's going on, people. This is my history. I want to go back to that live when she was sitting up there on that live and she was just talking all of that shit. And dude was just sitting up there looking at her. It's funny to me, people. Boy, these people be cracking me up. These YouTubers and shit. Everybody be thinking that they the shits. Yeah, they the shits, all right. You know, popping people's ass. They're the shits, peoples. I can play about my old live that I did just last night and things, but because I know I had it on there, but I'm trying to see if I got it in my history. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I got it in my history, peoples. Let me see here. Yeah, see, here's Ticket TV. Feds close in on new indictment of charges for Diddy, says his ex bodyguard, Gene Dunn. Gene Dunn, because he ain't dealing shit. And Gene Dunn cards is up, peoples. Okay, I thought that I had it, peoples, but I guess I don't. I thought that I played the back, but I guess I didn't. I'm gonna go down just a little further and see if I played the peoples. Okay, so okay, Usher fighting. So okay, I think I need to go down a little further. And Diddy Oil and stuff. Usher. Hollywood is it ain't nothing but a bunch of facts. Justin Bieber is a fact. Usher is a fact. Diddy is a fact. Faggots, maggots, they're all facts, people. I don't think for the likes of means that, oh yeah, this is one that I want to play back right here. So here, let me call that up because we're gonna play this that she was talking about. She did pretty good, peoples. She did pretty good in talking about Jay Z, Jay Z and his son. So finally, peoples, Jay Z ass is about to get beat. He's about to get slapped by his mama because the judge is doing a paternity test on Jay Z now and telling that sucker, you got to take the paternity test. And now his son is going to be a multimillionaire because not only do Jay Z have to take the paternity test and pay back all of that child support with interest and everything, he's suing the judge for allowing Jay Sucker to get away with what he did. Do you guys believe that Sweet Diddy? Do you guys do you guys think that Sweet Diddy is going to I mean he's over there tattletelling, snitching, just like his daddy? You know, Sweet Diddy daddy was a snitch, and so now I think Diddy is a snitch now because see, all of the focus is coming off of Diddy and coming on Jay Z now. Now Jay Z has been hit with this lawsuit right here because his son is filed the lawsuit up against him for paternity. And see, the thing is, peoples, I want you guys to understand this. Jay Z had did a lot of shit, and he's covered it up. And see, although we can't really pinpoint a lot of stuff on Jay Z because he's been a silent walker and he's been a silent stalker. But that's okay because see, all of the innuendos and everything of him doing all of these things and being a partaker in Biggie Smalls and in Tupac and Left Eye Lopez, and Aaliyah. See, Jay Z wasn't nothing but a big freak himself too because he was a papa, was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. but the nigga is still living. But the other people died. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? The other people died. And so because of the other people who had died, well then, he think that he's going to get away with a lot of things. Taking people out of here so Beyonce can win Grammys and things. He's paying the people for this bitch to get a Grammy. Because Beyonce ain't all of that, people's. Now the people are saying that she needs to retire. She's old. She's they said that her performances and stuff the last couple of times it wasn't on point. She was too slow to react when on certain key points and things. And see, Beyonce, she just thinks that she has the American body, but that body, people's, is fading. Beyonce, you got paid for your Grammys, and you got paid for your Oscars, you got paid for your music awards and things. Because see, there was artists out there that was way better than you, and you just think that you got it like that and whatnot. But see, the thing is, people's, the thing is simply this. I feel sorry for Beyonce. I feel sorry for her. And the reason why I feel sorry for her, people's, is simply because, you know, Remy, they're exploiting her. Remy gets out there and she waves to the people and things. She says hi, she waves to the people. I got to call up my TikTok so we can look at some Remy stuff up there. Now, the one who is taking center stage is Blue Ivy. Blue Ivy, I tell you, that girl, she literally came up from the bootstraps. Because Blue Ivy, she is taking over. She's taking over. She got in there and she worked very hard. And Blue Ivy is very, very talented, peoples. I said Blue Ivy is very talented, and Blue Ivy is taking center stage. And instead of coming to watch Beyonce, a lot of people was coming to watch Blue Ivy. And I said, Blue Ivy, girl, go ahead and get out there, make your money, do your thing, and then go ahead and make your legacy, man. You're young, you got a lot of talent, and you got a lot of life. And the people, they love you. They love you. Keep a humble spirit about yourself. Don't get into the spotlight. Don't get the big head, and don't think that you all of that in a cup of tea. But keep that humble spirit like you do and stuff, and you're going to be doing great things. Blue Ivy. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then take care of your little sister, Remy. Remy. Now, people, I tend to like Remy. Remy, although that she has a mental condition, which is really it's really sad. People, she has a mental condition, just like Sir has a mental condition and things. You got to pray for him, people. You don't make fun of him. You don't talk about him. You just pray for him. But Remy, she takes the spotlight too in her own right. She get out there and she smiles and she waves at the people and things. You know, she's so cute. But she almost had me in tears this one time that I was watching the TikTok thing and Remy, she was over there and she was waving and things, and then she just literally broke down in tears and stuff. And I was like, oh man, my heart was touched. I said my heart was touched, people's, because Remy, she got out there and she almost cried. And she turned to her mom and she gave her a hug and stuff. And you know, Beyonce said, I will be your protector, or whatever, however that song goes and stuff. But the melody of it and the music and stuff, it was just fitting for the moment in time. I said it was fitting for the moment in time. So I'm gonna see while you guys are looking at this live that this young lady did. I'm gonna go back in TikTok and see if I can find that so I can play that because that's beautiful. I said it's beautiful, peoples. So let's listen in, peoples. I want to give a shout out to Miss. Let me see what is her name. Miss Low Down, peoples. Miss Low Down. Shout out to Miss Low Down. She's got 76,000 views and she's got 84.9 thousand subscribers. And so Miss Lowdown gave you the lowdown. Is that all right, people? She Miss Lowdown gave you the lowdown. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this off of here. I'm gonna do it like this because I really don't like to play it from their channel. You know, I really don't like to play from their channel. So it's just best to kind of like download it and play it off my player and from the channel and things. But she gave you the lowdown, peoples. That's what it is. She gave you the lowdown, and we're going to listen to her because it's very interesting as to what's getting ready to happen to Jay Z. You know, now I think the Diddy saga is over with for a minute, peoples. Now the focus is upon Jay Z and putting him in shackles. Do you understand what I'm saying? And rightfully so. You know, Jay Z has did a whole lot of stuff to people, and you know, I think it's his time to go ahead and be in shackles now. I think it's his time to go ahead and be brought down, peoples. You know, it's really sad for what Jay Z had did and things. So, you know, it's all right. See, the one good thing about it all, peoples, is God has a perfect plan for every last one of us. And whether we've been good or whether we've been bad, you know, our life and legacy is only going to reflect who we were while we were here on earth. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I want to leave a good legacy, people. So I want to leave a good legacy. I want to leave to where the people can remember me as Edward Joseph here on live and just giving it to you raw and uncut, unfiltered, just straight as I possibly can. And, you know, just give it to you the way that I call it, you know. See, people's when you are doing these lives, when you do the things that you do and stuff, you know, you're gonna have some haters, you're gonna have some congratulators, you're gonna have people who is gonna like you, and you're gonna have people who's gonna hate you and things. But you gotta have the thick skin. You got to be able to say, you know, something, regardless of what the people may say or think about me, I'm still am who I am. I'm still going to do what I do, and I'm still going to come off on top, regardless. And that's what you do, peoples. You come out on top. You don't give two rats asses what people think and things. You just come and you bring it the way that you bring it. Call it for what it is and stuff, and keep it going. And I didn't grow my channel, peoples, by bowing down or bending down. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not in that fashion. Now, if I bow down to Jesus. All to Jesus I surrender all. To him I freely give. You know, I surrender all, peoples. And so what I want to do right now, peoples, is I want to play this. Okay, y'all. Okay. I want to play this, but let me see. I'm going to have to share my screen a different way because I want to behind the scenes do what I do. So let me bring all of this stuff down first. And then let me see if I can share it just Windows only. Windows only and that only. No, but see, if I do that, then you guys won't be able to hear it because I remember. So I do have to share my screen. So, oh well. All right, people. So we're going to play this. I'll just do the research on my phone. And then let's listen to what she had to say about Jay Z because Jay Z and Diddy is done. They're done, people. It's it. It's over with. They're done. And she's going to tell you about it, peoples. You know. Let me go full screen. Let me share my screen, peoples.
Okay, y'all. Jay-Z can run, but he can't hide. The feds have finally got down to the nitty-gritty when it comes to Jay-Z and his alleged son, Ramir. And word on the street, y'all, he is being forced to give up that DNA, y'all. He's being forced, okay? The judge has put their foot down and he has to take the test by July the 18th, y'all. Word on the street. It's about to go down, y'all. It is about to go down now. First, let me do my introduction. Hello, welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you to my day ones, twos, and threes. Thank you to all my new subscribers that's coming in. That means well. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all and welcome, welcome, welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, so everything is alleged, some is not, and the Fair Act use is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all, and let's get to it. First, I want to say happy Saturday. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Please stay safe and all that good stuff. Please stay aware of your surroundings, and please, y'all, watch the company that you keep because it just may save your life or keep you out of trouble. Okay, y'all. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, y'all. That karma is still spinning the block. Spinning is spinning. Okay, y'all. Finally, after all these years, y'all, finally Ramir is getting some justice, y'all. 1992 in Philadelphia, y'all, is when this all started. Jay-Z, who was known back then as Rock, okay? This is what they called him in Philly, okay? And the mother, who is Wanda, she was called Carmel or Carmel or Precious. This is what they used to call her. And she said a little mingle tingle session took place in Jay-Z's auntie's house back then, okay? Apartment is what they put down, okay, y'all? She said that her and Iraq, aka Jay-Z, had protected mingle tingle session. But, y'all, she said it broke. She said it broke, and she said this is how she got pregnant. And Jay-Z's son, alleged son, he said his mother told him about Jay-Z when he was 8 years old. 8, y'all. And this child been wanting to know his daddy probably ever since then. Ever since then. And Jay-Z been running and running and running from courthouse to courthouse to courthouse, from city and city, state to state. And he been paying people to brush this under the rug. And it got even worse when he married Beyonce because his son is saying, alleged son. He is saying basically when he married Beyonce in when did he marry Beyonce, y'all? 2008 or something like that. He said it should have really hit the fan when he married Beyonce because he couldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole then. Every judge, every courthouse was on Jay-Z's side, and they just let him just get away all these years. Now, mind you, Wanda, who is his mother, may she rest in peace, she passed away in 2019. And she passed away from heart failure, y'all. And before she passed away, she was trying to get you know, give her some confirmation that that's your father. No matter what he does and says or how he's acting right now, that's your daddy. And she went to her demise bed, um, screaming to the mountaintop that Jay-Z was his father, and he looks just like him, y'all. He looks just like. That's why I keep telling y'all. It's a lot of reason why I believe that Beyonce, a dirty little tail, my personal opinion, she's a major part in why Jay-Z is, not claiming his son. And I do believe because it would mess up I guess they feel like it would mess up their little perfect family situation. And Ramir's not the only one. It's a daughter too. And she's older. Okay. She's older. She's much older. And she is being taken care of by Jay-Z, word on the street. She's being taken care of. So he do stuff for her just to keep her quiet and stuff like that. So he bought a little house and stuff like that. This is what they're saying. And she live a little, okay life. She's not flashy like him or anything like that, but she don't want for anything. He makes sure she got a roof over her head or whatever. But he don't claim her. And I don't understand what make him think that, people have gotten married for years. People have been married. And they didn't had, kids from previous marriages, and they just combined the families or whatever. They don't just run away from them. Like, I refuse to claim you, and I don't care what nobody say. This is what he did. And this is what the court system let him do. Okay, y'all? Even after he lost his mother, there was no sympathy whatsoever, y'all. Okay? Until now, until the Patels started getting into his finances, this Cash App stuff, all this stuff started going down at one time, and it's just P. Diddy stuff. Now is when now. And I told y'all this. I told y'all this a while back. I told my day ones and twos. Y'all remember I said that Ramir is about to get some justice because the feds stepped in. They had a post up on everything about the feds, then stepped in, and they were going to make him, they were investigating it first. And now I guess they finished the investigation. And this is what's coming out of it now. Jay-Z has been ordered by a judge. Okay? Ordered by a judge. This is what they're saying. The judge has granted Ramir request to move forward with his case, and the judge has demanded Jay-Z to respond to Ramir paternity lawsuit by July the 18th. Y'all. Boy, oh boy. All of this running, all of this stuff. And I wonder have they took that hold on his grandmother's house, because Jay-Z got so mad because he kept pushing forward. He would go to a higher court each time. And it got to a point where, he's a thorn in Jay-Z's backside, okay? So Jay-Z was pretty much peed off at him for wanting to know if he's his father. So this is when I was telling my day ones, twos, or threes that he wanted to take this guy's house. Now he lived with his grandma, and he tried to take the grandmother's house from her. Older woman, you trying to take her house. You and Beyonce got houses everywhere, okay? You still paying on them, I don't care, but you still got them. And you want to put an old woman at her house just because you don't want to take a DNA test. They have been getting spoiled a lot, y'all. Jay-Z, P. Diddy, them, Beyonce, they are spoiled rotten. And it amazes me how a lot of people just ignore the things that's going on behind closed doors. They ignore it. You go and pay all this money, thousands of dollars for tickets to go see Beyonce and Jay-Z and them and all of this stuff, act like they the perfect family and clapping when they bring the kids out and this and that. And look at what they're doing behind closed doors. You're running around him hiding y'all from taking a DNA test. It don't make sense. He looks just like you. His mother is gone. He's been chasing you for years. Ain't nobody gonna chase you for this many years to get a DNA and go to a higher court for nothing. They're not gonna do this for nothing. And if anything, maybe his mother can rest in peace now that he is finally, getting somewhere. Maybe she can rest in peace because I'm sure that she helps guides her son and pushes him through to keep him going. This is crazy on so many levels. What he put this child through. I just can't even believe the fact that he wanted to make him homeless before he let him be his son. He would rather see him in the streets without and his granny who helped raise him because he wasn't man enough to do it. And then people, when I mentioned that Jay-Z was trying to go on tour, everybody getting excited. Why are you excited? Why are we in a day and age where they congratulate and they award the people that's out here doing the most heinous things? I just don't get it, y'all. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay. And word on the street is all these years why he ran away from him is because of the age difference between him and the mother. They're saying that Jay-Z could get in trouble because of her age. She was 1 to the 5 or something like that, and he was in his 20s or whatever. Okay, y'all. And they're saying this is why he's been running all this time. All this time. But I think it's more sinister than that, to be honest with y'all. I just think that Jay-Z is a dirty mother Hubbard. And I think that if he can get away with something, he's going to do it. He is going to do it. I can't wait for those test results to come back. Oh my goodness. I can't wait. He had this poor child throwing up the I can't even say it, the satanic stuff. Okay. Jay-Z had this child right here, which is a grown man, but I keep saying child, but I'm just saying he's a grown man. He had him throwing up satanic symbolism just to try to get his attention because he thought that this is what Jay-Z is like. He liked to, praise Satan. So maybe if he would throw that up, then maybe Jay-Z would like him too. That didn't work for him either. I mean, he tried everything to get Jay-Z's attention. He did. And I had to even look over the fact that he would even try to do that. But at the same time, you don't sell your soul just to be a part of somebody's life. Okay? You don't do that. I'm glad that he has persistence and that he has went years and years and years to try to get this DNA. And now the judge is granted. I'm so happy for him. So congratulations to Ramir. Okay? And please stay away from that satanic stuff, Ramir. That ain't the way to go. Just because you want somebody's attention or, you got a family member that they don't give you no attention or whatever, don't get him any, okay? Prove that he's your father. Do what you have to do legally. And I wouldn't have anything to do with Jay-Z if he found out that that's his father. I wouldn't have anything to do with him and stuff. And I would sue the pants off of him. I would sue the pants off of him. His mother passed away trying to prove to her son that that's his father. His mother went out. She was already suffering and she was being dragged from court to court to court just to try to get a DNA for her son. And I would sue the pants off of Jay-Z if I was Ramir. And people like, oh, Jay-Z is a billionaire and Beyonce is this and that and this. Billionaires don't get loans. I keep telling y'all this. This don't make no sense. If they were worth that type of money, they wouldn't even be qualified for no PPP loans and all of this other stuff. If they were worth that type of money, they wouldn't have to be getting loans just to pay their bills for regular stuff that they lifestyle, to keep up their lifestyle. They have to get loans to keep up those lifestyles. So it's not all, it amazes me that people is that stupid that they sit in back, oh, Jay-Z got all this money. She keeps saying that. I ain't saying it. Jay-Z said that he tried to get 2 loans and was denied. He said this. This is what he told. This is what he put out there, not me. I just repeated what I read in the post. But y'all, this is good. This is a good thing, okay? They're staying in his tail every which way but loose, okay? And this is another way for them feds to get in them pocketbooks because 8 years old, he found out this was his father. All these years that went past, he a grown man now. And look how long it took. Look how much stress this put on him and his granny, even after his mother passed. His granny had to been worried out her mind that she was going to get put out of her house. That is dirty. Y'all know I want to cuss when it comes to Jay-Z. I don't understand how in the world do they have fans, y'all. How do they have fans and they run around here and do the things that they do? But anyway, I had to jump on here and talk about this, y'all. I had to jump on here, and I hope that he don't let his Jay-Z, turn him out to be running around here with the Satan worship mess and this and that and that and that, just to be a part of his life. Don't do it, Ramir. Okay? Stand your ground. Think about your mother and how she was treated and all of that stuff, and stay away from Jay-Z as far as you possibly can. But legally, take him to the bank. Okay, y'all? Take him to the bank. Drain them pockets as much as you possibly can and go after them with everything that you have. Okay, all those court costs, all of those, your time, agony, everything. Go after him for everything. You not only have to deal with the passing of your mother, but then you have to deal with his bullcrap too. On top of that, go after Jay-Z with everything that you have. Okay, son. Please do that, and please announce to let the internet that has been backing you up for this to take place, go to your post and make sure that you put up that he is the father, because we can't wait for it. We cannot wait for it. So that date is July the 18th. They're giving him to respond to this paternity lawsuit. If not, things are gonna get ugly, real ugly. Okay, y'all. That's a shame that somebody got to manhandle this baboon over here and make him take a DNA test. This is so crazy that anybody else, anybody else on the street, they would have been and pricked them and went on about their business. And is you are the father or you not the father? Okay, but Jay-Z have been able to get away with this for years. They're showing y'all right in y'all face how much power and influence that Jay-Z and his friends has. They're showing you this. And they get away with stuff that other people don't get away with. But ain't they time coming, y'all. Anyway, y'all, please like, share, and subscribe if you like the video. And thanks for watching, y'all. Peace.
Okay, people, so I'm back, and there you have it. You know, Jay Z thought that he was going to get away with things, but he's not, and that's what it is. And so now his whole life is going to come crashing down, and that's good because see what's going to happen. Well, they can't get him for being with an underage, you know, person because she was underage at the time. But they're going to get him on something. But what's going to happen is right now, his little stack is going to go down. And now, because of the DNA test, is going to prove that he was doing just like what Kendrick Lamar had sung about. He's going to be messing with a minor. And that's what it is. I see my peoples came into the house. Hello, Colin Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Colin Henry had says blessings, Edward, and chat, and everyone. I'm Colin Henry. I'm just curious to know, ma'am, was that you who had tried to join the group chat? Did you get the link? And was that you who had tried to join the group chat on Facebook? Because it says Carla Henry, but it gave a different last name. and stuff. And so I want to make sure that okay, that's you. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and add you to the group. Yeah, because I don't want to. I don't, if I don't, if I can't confirm the person, then they can't get in. If I can't confirm the person, then they can't get in. So I wanted to make sure that that was you. But I'm sure that you had saw the mandate. Well, you saw the mandate because you had chimed out up on the video and things. I think I'm going to have to start off fresh and new, Carlin. I think I'm going to have to get all new moderators and things and stuff. But all of my moderators have up until Friday to come in and do what they do. I think I might have to start off fresh and new. And if I have to do that, then I have to do that. That's fine. You know, like I say, it's time to grow this channel. And if I have to do it the way that I'm doing it now, and stuff, then I will. But I will not be defeated. I just have to find people who will be more than willing and able. Now, I'm not going to make a big stink tonight, because like I said, everybody is on a different time zone and things, and I get it. People may be asleep or whatever and stuff, but I do know that at some point in time, all of them would have seen the live that I did, and the thing is, I just need them to participate. Come up to the panel, come and talk with me, and then engage into the chat. That's it. I don't think that's not asking too much. And if they can't fulfill that obligation like that, then I have to move on and get somebody who can. And I should have did this a long time ago, but I didn't. Should have did this a long time ago, but I didn't. But I'm doing it now, and I think now is all that matters. I can't worry about what happened back in the past, but I gotta go ahead and do what I need to do today. And so, as you can see, peoples, Jay-Z is in the world of hurt because what's going to happen when he takes that DNA? What's going to happen when he takes that DNA is going to show that he had messed with a minor. It's going to show that he has messed with a minor. Yeah. He has to pay back all of that child support with interest and penalties because he violated his civil rights. That just goes to show you, peoples, that money can't buy you love, and money definitely won't make you happy. And so these two thought that they can do whatever they want to anybody and get away with it, all because they paid somebody money. But as you can see, people, That's not the case. They have to pay the price for the various things that they've done, and rightfully so. And that's a good thing, peoples, because this young man has been fighting forever and a day. He's literally been fighting. He's literally been fighting to try to get some closure. All he wanted to do was just go ahead and figure out whether he's his father or not. Well, we already can see that he's the father. I mean, that's no question. And if Jay Z was in doubt, or whatever the case may be, you know, all he had to do just take a DNA test and just be done with. But Jay Z is too hard headed and stuck up because he has a lot of children that are here that is his that he hasn't even claimed, you know, and that just shows you how hoish Jay Z is. Jay Z is a hoe, you know, he's a hoe. And so finally, the judge is saying that, look, hey, finally, the judge is saying, look, man, you know, you have to come out and you have to give up your DNA. So we know unequivocally, undeniably, that this boy is yours. You know, we know that this boy is yours. This boy has been fighting for a long time to try to get Jay Z to submit to a DNA test, and he wouldn't do it. Now, my question is simply this: why is Jay Z tiptoeing around and leaving all of these babies and not taking care of them? You know, and then everybody wants to sit back when we talk about them and stuff, and people want to come into the channel, into the chat, and try to defend their behavior. Well, I'm not going to defend their behavior, people. I'm just going to call it the way that I see it. Jay Z is a hoe, you know, straight up. He's a hoe. Holly Henry said Jay Z would rather take him out than to pay him. Well, that's what he does. That's what he does all the time. If he doesn't like, it does. And so, you know, boy, look at them. They coming in. They coming in. See, I'm touching up on something. I'm touching up on something, and now they're coming in, and so We have the trolley trolls here now. I must be hitting on something. So let's go in a little deeper. Let's go in a little harder. Let's go ahead and explore something, people, and see what we can find. You know, since they want to come in and want to be hilarious and nefarious, that's fine. Come on in and be hilarious and nefarious because I'm not gonna let up. Let me go. Let me see what I can find and going a little harder and heavier. Let me see. Let me call this up. Jay Z. Jay Z and Son lawsuit. Let's see what's happening here, peoples. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There it is, right there. Let's see what he has to say. Boy, he looks just like him. All right, let's watch this, peoples. I don't want to play the commercials, but this is Jay Z's son. He's giving an interview. Let's see what he had to say, peoples.
I really do. And if it's not, why you can't prove me wrong? Like it's not far as a proving me wrong thing. It's go to the courtroom and basically do what everybody else would have to do. Like it's not, you don't have to prove me wrong. I just want the truth. Honestly, I can take a no. I can take if I'm embarrassed at the end of the day, I can take that. I really can. I've been through a lot, I've seen a lot. I could take me being embarrassed. Like this can't take nobody not saying nothing. Like it's not fair. I was 7. My mom had to sit down with me. I guess she thought I was old enough to know now, and she been saying Sean Carter. That's what she was calling him at first before she was calling it Jay Z. And I really didn't know who that was because I was young and had my little brother, and I really wasn't worrying about it. She was saying it a lot, but I really this was going along with the person I was just seeing, like the person I looked at who was taking care of me at that time. I really wasn't really trying to understand what my mom was talking about, but she constantly put it in my head like, son, it's not your father, and I really want you to know it is. This person is your father, and I just want you to know. And she continued to tell me that over the years and over the years and over the years, even until I was grown. He never tried to contact me in any type of way, and that's all I'm asking is like, 'cause I honestly really want the case to be over with. Like I've been going through, just like I said, a lot, and as I said, I'm not chasing nobody. I'm not trying to do this to make somebody seem like a bad person, a bad father. I'm not trying to make nobody seem like a bad person or nothing. I'm just really coming out here for the truth. I don't want no money or anything. I wasn't looking for none of that. I just want to know the truth. And if I can't go to the courts and get the truth, like what is it really? Why you? What is it? I just really want it over. It's something that's really affecting my life, and I just want it over with. I work every day. I also have my own kids to take care of. So it's like it's been a journey for me, and it's just like I just got so much on my name right now. I never asked for money. I'm not. I don't do interviews just saying, "Hey Jay Z, give me your money," or "I'm coming at the Jay Z for his money." I never did that. I'm not that type of person. I work for everything. I work for everything. Next is I'm just trying to basically make sure no other kids or nobody else in the world has to go through this. Basically, don't feel afraid to go to court and see if a person is your biological parents. So many people are scared, and this is a big thing in the world. A lot of people don't have their fathers because they scared to go out and search for them. And sometimes it only take a little search. Go search, and if it's wrong, we're adults. Well, most of us adults, even for the teenagers, this shows this being a role model for them, showing you can go in the courtroom, and if you're doing everything correctly, you should be able to just get treated as equal as the other person. I've always been a person that I never hate anyone. I never, I don't walk around with hate for a person. So I try to teach my kids that just be the best that you can be. So that's just a model I go off. I would never hate Jay Z. It was never that type thing. I respect him for everything he did. And as I said, I've been going through a whole lot through these years because this case, like me and my mom, my godmom, we didn't seen the worst. We didn't have people, slander my name. Like you want Jay Z money. And I hear it all. I'm going to fight until I'm not here no more. And it's never going to be against no one. Like, I'm going to continue to fight. It'll take another 10 years, maybe another 50. Maybe I'll take this to the grave with me. But everybody can say I fought this to the end.
Ooh, so I'm sitting up here talking and y'all can't even hear me. That's good. All right, so let's listen to celebrity insider peoples. See what they got to say.
People who like hip hop. Today, we're going to talk about the latest rap news, the court drama involving Jay Z and Rimmer, who is said to be his secret son. Yes, Rimmer has gone to court to press his claim that he is the famous rapper's love child and wants a piece of Jay Z's huge fortune. The music industry is in shock over this lawsuit, and both fans and critics are guessing what it might mean for Jay Z's image and finances. Will this legal fight make one of the most important people in hip hop look bad? Or will it show a part of Jay Z's life that not many people know about? As the court case goes on, we can't help but wonder if the accusations are true and what they might mean for Jay Z and Rimmer. Do you think justice will be done? Or will this case stay a mystery? We'll keep you up to date on all the changes that happen in this exciting story about family, fame, and money. Stay up to date on the latest events in this important legal case. Hip hop headlines: Number J's number Rimmer number legal drama. Not many people in the hip hop world respect and admire Jay Z as much as he does. It was born Sean Corey Carter, but the billionaire has made a name for himself in music, business, and charity. But recent news stories have put him in the spotlight for reasons that have nothing to do with his long and successful career. Rimmer Satterthwaite, a young man, has come forward and said that he is Jay Z's secret son. He is now suing the rapper for a share of his properties. Rimmer Satterthwaite, a 30-year-old musician to be, has been in a legal fight with Jay Z for years. Wanna, Rimmer's mother, says she had an intimate relationship with the artist in the early 1990s, which is how he was born. The case has now gone to court, even though there were several attempts to settle it quietly. According to Rimmer and his lawyers, Jay-Z has not been willing to deal with the paternity claims. They say that the rapper's unwillingness to take a DNA test has made people even more skeptical about the claim. The case wants Jay-Z to take the test and give Rimmer a share of his huge wealth if he is found to be the father. Not only does Satterthwaite want to be recognized, but she also wants a piece of Jay-Z's fortune and has filed a lawsuit. His large real estate holdings, businesses, and other assets are all included in this. Rimmer's lawyers say that since he is Jay-Z's biological son, he should get a piece of the money that his claimed father has made. The lack of solid information in this court case makes things more difficult. The court papers show a number of formal problems that have caused the case to take longer to be resolved. The people working for Rimmer say that Jay-Z has used his power and resources to slow down the process, but Jay-Z's lawyers strongly deny this. This case is more than just a personal matter for Jay-Z. It could affect his carefully crafted public image. Through his business sense and charitable work, Jay-Z has built an image that goes beyond the music business. If the claims are found to be true, they could hurt his reputation. Rimmer Satterthwaite, on the other hand, has just as much at stake. Legal acceptance as Jay-Z's son would not only back up what his mother said, but it would also make a big difference in his life. Besides the money, it would give him a new status and maybe even help him get into the business where he wants to work. Some people are happy about the case, and some are not. There are different opinions among Jay-Z fans. Some are skeptical about the time and motivations behind Rimmer's claims. Others have spoken out in support of Rimmer, saying that he should have a fair chance to show that he is the father. There have been a lot of discussions, memes, and views on social media about it. The case has also led to wider discussions about paternity rights, the duties of public figures, and the legal problems people face when they try to get their parents to recognize them. The court system will decide in the end if Rimmer Satterthwaite's claims are true as the case goes on. No matter what happens, this case shows how complicated family relationships can be and how hard it can be to deal with them in public. For Jay-Z, it's just another part of a life that has been full of both successes and problems. Rimmer wants to find out who he is and get justice. There is no question that the outcome of this case will have long-lasting effects on both parties. People are still interested in and captivated by the story of Jay-Z and his claimed secret son. It is a modern-day saga that combines the worlds of fame, family.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to
Hello, Brazy Certified World Media. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. You know, if you guys want to come on up and come on to the panel and we can get a conversation started and, shoot our shot and things about this case. Anybody? Y'all want to talk about Jay-Z and whether or not that you believe that that's his son? Is Jay-Z done just like Diddy is done? It's a crying shame, peoples. It's a crying shame. It's crying shame that he went all of this time and spent all of that money and did all of this crazy salacious madness towards this boy. And for what? You know? For what? Y'all talk about R. Kelly, messing with A minor. Well, Jay-Z messed with A minor too. And to tell you the truth, people, the young lady, the boy's mother, she's just average. She's just average. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that she's ugly or anything. She's an average young lady, average looking young lady. But she didn't look nothing like Beyonce. You know, I tell you that she didn't look nothing like Aaliyah. She didn't look nothing like Left Eye Lopez or Rihanna, because I from what I heard that he had literally had been messing with these people at some point in time. Now Rihanna, she's not all that great looking to me, because she's got a big head and things, but she forged herself and she made millions. From what I heard, that Jay-Z was messing with Rihanna at one point, locked her up into the room when she was trying to get a record deal and things, and so she had to pay the piper. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said Rihanna had to pay the piper, and she had to pay the piper, peoples. So did Rihanna? Did Rihanna get all whatever with Jay-Z? I mean, you be the judge, peoples. I'm just only going by from what the people had said. Gina had said he told her to sign the contract or leave by being thrown out a window. Wow. So Jay-Z is just that devilish, peoples? Damn. I know these people was treacherous, but golly, that's crazy. you know. But that just goes to show you, people, it's just how these people are and stuff. See, I'm curious to know, and I'm going to talk about this, people. So I'm going to be on this for a long while, because, and I'll probably be the only YouTuber that's just going to be going back and digging up some old stuff that had happened back in the day. Because, see, I'm just curious to know what's what. Who has this man really been messing with? and what is the consequences behind all of this stuff? You know, because this is a Hollywood soap opera, peoples. And Jay-Z, god damn, look at him. He looks so effing old, peoples. It's just crazy. Now I want to know if Jay-Z has been messing with Rihanna while he was with Beyonce. You know? How did they come about? Because from what I hear, now I'm just only going to tell you about what I hear, people. This is all in the this is all in the press. These are the innuendos and the things like that and stuff. So y'all probably may know a little bit more about all of this than me. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, y'all probably know just a little bit more about me when it comes down to all of this madness. So you know, y'all probably know the ins and outs and the salacious juicy juicies and things. I'm just here and I just want to talk about it. Yeah, I want to talk about it because now I'm gonna get the court paperwork and we're gonna take a look at this thing here, peoples. We're gonna take a look at this thing here, peoples. I just want to get the juicy juicies. So help me to make this make sense. So is JC kids are they are they kind of like mentally challenged? Jenny, to you said Rihanna and Chris Brown was together from 2020, 2007 to 2009, and Rihanna was messing with Jay-Z at the same. Damn, you know these mothers is nasty. You know, I mean that all of them is just hoes, hoes. So Jay-Z is a hoe and a pimp. So he was pimping. He was pimping Rihanna and Beyonce at the same time. Damn. But see, the thing is, why was he messing with Rihanna when all he had to do is just be with Beyonce? It says Jay-Z signed Rihanna in their very first meeting. This is the Howard Stern show. Let's take a look at this, peoples. I want to hear what he had to say.
And Rihanna hadn't, she had really never even been heard of at this point. And you walked up to me and said, "That's my artist." And I was struck by that. I never forget those words. "That's my artist." And you were proud, man. And you were like, "Wow, this is a discovery of mine." And then she exploded. And then, you know, she lit up. How hands-on are you in terms of managing her career?
Well, we actually manage her now. We didn't manage her in the beginning. I signed her as an artist on Def Jam.
How'd you know? Where do you meet? Where do you find a girl like that?
She actually walked into my office. She has a lawyer, Scott Felcher, and he knew Jay Brown, who works with me, and they made the introduction. He played him the song "Upon the Replay," which was her first single she had already, and she walked into the office and. You know, I heard the record and I was really afraid of the record. It was so big that I thought the record would be bigger than her.
Right.
I thought the record, she would be the Pon the Replay girl.
Forever.
Yeah. So, but I took the meeting anyway. I said, let me just meet her. And
beautiful.
When
girl.
I met her that day, I knew she was a star. Like just her look, the way she walked into a room and her confidence, and she performed in my office.
And she was what, 17 years old at that point?
She was 16.
16. And she has the confidence of it. She's like an old soul in a sense, right?
Absolutely.
So she walks in your office and what? She just belts out a tune?
Belts out a tune. She performs, and I tell her, there's no way out of this office. I signed her that day.
Wow. When she's your artist, she must be generating a fortune, right?
Yeah, well.
I mean, if you retired tomorrow, you could just run her career and make a ton of dough. Am I correct?
No.
I'm wrong?
No, I have expensive taste.
Oh, you do?
He used that girl. Now see, there it is right there, peoples. And he said it himself, the young ones. She was only 16. She was only 16. And so he had signed her right at that time. Really, peoples? He signed her at that time. 16 years old. That's crazy, peoples. Okay, so here, let me do this. Y'all hold on for a second. I'm fit to do something here. Gotta add something here. We're gonna take a look at something right quick. She was only 16. People they like them young. Y'all see that, right? See, y'all seeing that for yourselves. They like them young, boy. They like them real young. Man. Yeah, they like them young, boy. They like them. And he said that she performed. So what was she performing in his office? You know? You already know that she wasn't coming out of that office without performing and things. And so if this boy can go and do some stuff with his son's mother, do you not think, peoples, that this man would have gone ahead and took her to bat? Come on now, peoples. Who you think you fooling? He tapped that ass. He tapped it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Mr. Nasty. you know, Mr. Nasty. Yeah, he did it. Brazy Certified has said he was dealing with Foxy Brown when she was 16. Damn. See, y'all see what's happening here, right? All of these girls was young at the time to when they was messing with them. Everybody was young. And then y'all want to sit up here and try to proclaim that these people are so innocent to the degree that they don't know no wrong. Well, I mean, it's okay to have a mother's heart, but then we gotta call it for like it is, peoples. We have to call it for like it is. Now, I understand the mother's heart, and you come off in that manner because yes, you are a mother. But at the end of the day, peoples, I gotta call it for like it is. They are a slut. They're sluts. Rihanna, Foxy Brown, all of them. They sluts. Beyonce, they sluts. And that's all that's all that they're doing. Now see, the thing is, peoples, I don't know. I don't know. Now I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know if they are worse than Cassie. But the thing is, peoples, you already know. I said you already know, peoples. I don't know if they're worse than Cassie, but you already know. I don't know who Jules Little is. So I'm not adding no people. I'm not this private chat for my moderators. It's not open to everybody. It's only for my moderators. So I'm not. So all of these people who's wanting to join and things and stuff, they just wanting to join, and all just because they see they see a new channel go up and things. But I'm not adding everybody, people. So this chat that I had developed today is just for my moderators only. for us to, come together and chat and get to know each other. So I got the channel up. So now I'm going to make a group chat on Messenger, and everybody who's in the chat, I'm gonna add them to them. So then we all can, be able to converse. But then I'm going to go live, peoples, for all of my moderators. I'm going to go live, and I'm going to send you a link so we all can go on a private live, and we just kind of like do an impromptu as to you come up to the panel and you speak, and we see how you do. I want you guys to get into the habit of coming to the panel and talking and things and stuff, because that's going to be part of the mandate. The mandate is I need every last one of you to come to the panel and talk. And we're gonna do a private live, and it's just only going to be us. Nobody's going to be able to sit. I'm gonna send you the link. We're going to be live, and we all come together, and I want you guys to get used to coming to the panel and talking. Is that all right, peoples? That's just a mandate. I'm telling you now, peoples. This is the mandate. This is a new day. It's a new way. This is what we're doing. All out with the old, in with the new. And if you don't do it by Friday, you won't be a moderator in this live on this particular channel. Is that all right, peoples? Everybody, every moderator, period. No excuses, no nothing. Because I need you guys to chime on out. We need to grow. And so if you don't want to grow with me, that's fine. You just won't be a moderator here. Is that all right, peoples? All right. I have one of my moderators send me this. We're gonna take a little bit look at this, and I'm gonna talk about it. And okay. So they speeded this up real quick. I see. All right, so we're going to play a little bit of this. We're going to talk about it and stuff. This is what I'm talking about. But let me get back to your commentary, peoples, real quick, because we're going to talk about this. Carla Henry said, when did Cassie White come into the picture? I don't even know who Cassie White is. So you guys are going to be educating me, as we are going through this thing and stuff. Gina, to you said, I was thinking the same thing, laughing out loud. Perform what? Well, you know what you perform. Get down on it. Get down on it. If you really love it, get down on it. Yeah, get down on it. Hello, Island Girl 49. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Now, see, peoples, this is what I'm talking about. See, when you guys engage in the chat and you guys talk back to me and things, that's what makes the live. This is what makes it so exciting, and this is what brings the people in. This is what I'm talking about. And even if it's just only us, that's fine. But it's going to draw people in. That's what I'm talking about, peoples. Got to engage and keep it going. Ask the questions, answer the questions. Throw some stuff out there, for all of us to learn and things like that. Because I'm telling you, I don't profess to know everything, peoples. I really don't. I don't profess to know everything, and so I'm learning as you are sharing. I'm learning. I'm learning as you are sharing and things, and I want to keep the conversation going so the people can be able to, feel free to come in and express themselves and stuff. That's what I'm talking about, people. Island Girl 49 has says, hello, Edward in chat. Carla Henry said, how about Aaliyah? Now, peoples, I must be honest with you. I don't know Aaliyah, but I've heard one of Aaliyah's songs. I can't remember the song, but it was one of the songs that she sung. And I mean, it really touched my heart. Really did. It really touched my heart. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Was it Aaliyah who had died in a plane accident? And was it Left Eye Lopez who had died in the car accident? I think that I got it right. I think I got it right, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. And these suckers right here had something to do with their death. But I'm not saying that, but that's what they said. So whenever I'm saying something, people don't go and try to charge it to me because I'm not saying it. That's what they said. But we're gonna talk about it. Jenna to you had said at Carla allegedly Jay had an affair with Kathy White in 2010. And see, this is what I'm saying, peoples. You got money, you got power, you got prestige, you got fame, and all like this and stuff. Why can't you just keep your wing ding in your pants? I mean, every time you look around, they over here screwing everybody. And they're screwing everybody. It's a wonder that they Twinkie didn't fall off because they're just screwing everybody. Every time you look around, they having sex with somebody. Now, this is what got Jay-Z into trouble because he had sex with this just plain Jane. The girl, she didn't, she don't look she don't look bad, but she's just average girl. The son's mother, she's just an average girl. So this nigga was just hard and horny. But they said that she was beautiful on the inside, She was the type of girl that will make some meat stick to your bones. And see, you don't find that type of quality girl in Hollywood, peoples. You really don't. So Jay-Z did excellent when he had whatever type of encounter with that boy's mother, because from what I hear, she was the life of the party. She had a good heart, a very good heart. And people's, it ain't always about looks. Do you understand what I'm saying? It ain't always about looks. It's about the quality of your heart. So it's the quality of your heart. And so, man, he did justice when he got with this girl. I tell you that much. Because her son came up and this boy is very articulate. And he made a name for himself, But all he wanted to do was just find out if this man is his father. But you can clearly see he is. Brazy Certified has said, I believe he was behind her unaliving. I believe that too. Because see, the thing is, that's the buzz. And that buzz has been around for a long time. See, the thing is, people, we may not can prove murder. If you understand what I'm saying. We may not can prove murder. But see, the God that I serve sees all and knows all and does all. And he only lets you go so far before he reels you in. All of this devious, devilish, and demonic madness that these people have done, they're going to pay for it at some point in time. Trust you me, peoples. Trust you me, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. All of these young lives, Tupac and Biggie Smalls and Aaliyah and Left Eye Lopez and all of these people, they were taken at a very young age, and look who profited behind the demise. These two characters right here. And that's why the young ladies down there are laughing, because they said Diddy's done. See, you see them up there, right under them, toasting each other. They are saying Diddy done. And what they're saying also is Diddy did it. Diddy Done did it. Hey, I like that. Diddy Done did it. Yeah, but they said Diddy Done. That's what they're telling you. Diddy Done. So he is done, people. So, that's what it is. President Certified said he wanted to be with her. But see, I can't get that for the likes of me, peoples, because see, the thing is that you see some beautiful women, and if they ain't give you no play, now they go and take it. They go and give you a drink, and next thing you know, you're laying down, hooshed out with whatever and stuff, and they come and take it, and then they're gonna act like that they ain't did crap. Y'all can't see it. Island Girl is over here giving wine glasses and things. So I haven't had my drink tonight. And then you got the brothers over here. They over here toasting each other and stuff. But while y'all passing out wine glasses and stuff, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this live, peoples. I'm gonna play this live, and we're gonna get back to the comments and things. But I want you guys to look at this of what I'm about to show, and we're gonna really get up in here and we're gonna talk about it. It's not all right, people. So I said we're gonna talk about it. Jenny said yes, Aaliyah plane and Lisa car accident. See, peoples, I'm learning. I've been back today before I went live tonight, and I have been doing my little research, and I've learned. And look, I learned a couple of names. I learned Aaliyah, and then I learned Lisa Leffi Lopez and Destiny's Child. See, I'm coming up to speed, people. I'm telling you, I'm coming up to speed. So y'all think that y'all got it down. I'm coming. I may not be there to catch you, but I'm coming. I know a little bit to say something. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Mother Dawn One. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mother Dawn One says, "Good evening, Edward Island Girl 49, Gina to you, B and mods and chat." Whoo! I got all of that out in one breath. Now, people's Mother Door One is the mother of the house. I don't care how ruly or unrowdy we get in things. We always respect our mother. She will always be the mother of the house, peoples. A house is not complete without the mother. Do you guys understand? And so I don't want nobody to ever disrespect her, ever get unruly, ever talk to her any type of way in things and stuff, because I know at times things can get a little contentious in his life and stuff. And so, but we're just going to keep it even keel, but we're always going to respect Mother Door One. But yet we're always going to respect each other. But most importantly, we're going to respect her. Is that all right, peoples? Now that will immediately get you ejected out of here with the quickness and for all eternity. Is that all right, peoples? I just had to throw that out there. Just had to throw that out there. Okay. But Brazy Certified had said the Kathy White story is crazy. Well, I gotta look into that. Y'all got a lot of juicies coming, boy. Y'all hit me right and left with the juicies. So I gotta see who this Kathy White is. See, and see, this is what I like. It ain't gonna be just like, okay, well, we're just gonna only focus upon Rihanna, and then we're just gonna focus upon Leah and stuff. Y'all throw it out there, however we do it. That's how we're gonna do it. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, peoples, we got some major juicy juicies. We got some major juicy juicies on tonight, and we got the Kathy White story, peoples. Now, from what I hear, Kathy White was the young lady who he had an affair with, and he didn't want Beyonce to know. Oh man, boy, we but we're gonna give a major shout out to this content creator and things and stuff. You know how we do it over here, peoples. But before we even do that, and I see your comments. We're gonna get back to your comments in a moment, but we're gonna have to do this real quick before we do anything. So I want to make sure that even though it's in my banner, I just want to make sure that I do it the right way. Is that all right, peoples? So let me go ahead and let me go to section 107 of the Copyright Act. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Is that all right, people? And so I just had to just come on here and I just had to show our disclaimers so that way there won't be no beef, no grief. And then let me go right here, peoples. Disclaimer. These are my expressed views and opinions. If you don't want to see or hear them, then don't watch this video. Is that all right, peoples? These are my views and opinions. So, I'm just throwing it out there. I have an unfiltered mouth, and that's fine. I'm just who I am. I'm just Edward Joseph, and I'm just going to keep it that way. So, if I offend you in any way, shape, form, or another, well, then, there's one thing that you can do. You can leave. That's it. Because I'm never going to sugarcoat anything in anything that I say or do. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So then finally, my last disclaimer, peoples. All things in this video has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. Peoples, that means whatever I say, you say, or whatever the content creator that created this video say, it has allegedly occurred. And we hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. All right, peoples, that's it. That's all. I had to go ahead and take care of that and stuff. That was my little intermission here. But we're going to get back in here, peoples. And you guys got to chat. You guys are blowing up the chat. And so I want to play this video and then I want to come back and I want to talk about it and things. So we're gonna do it right here, peoples. And this will be the last response that I'm gonna highlight for right now. But I'm gonna play this video and then I'll get back to the commentary that you guys had did, because we're gonna look and listen to the Kathy White story. But in between, peoples, we're going to break it up a little bit and get your commentary and see what you got to say. But Carla Henry said, I heard something about Cantrell Lady. That's her last name, if spelled right. Well, peoples, this is the Kathy White story. And let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. And with the Kathy White story, let me call this up, peoples. It's very interesting because these YouTubers, boy, they be having some juicies here.
Disclaimer: the purpose of this video is an educational documentary providing authoritative news reporting on historic
Okay,
events
so
and journalistic context.
I'm
All the
not
opinions
going
in this video
to-
are mine alone. Everything in this video has been taken from publicly available
All right,
sources,
all right,
and
all
anything
right,
that's used
well,
is covered under the doctrine
he
of their
already
use.
did
We've made every
his-
effort to ensure the accuracy of our sources, but I am not responsible for content that third parties publish. Content warning: this video contains themes of violence, death, and gang activity, but every effort has been made to censor this video in accordance with YouTube's advertiser and community guidelines. This video features no violence on screen, no explicit language, and no hateful language. If you want to see extended versions of my videos with much more detail, please visit patreon.com/TrapLawRoss, where you can watch the director's cut for just $2. If you're not interested in that, hit the subscribe button and get ready to hear one of the craziest stories ever told. In recent months, there's been one.
Okay, so before I do that, people, so let me see where let me get his name so I can give this young man a proper shout out. Let me y'all give me a second. I gotta get this man's name so I can properly credit him for that of what he has done. Okay, and so this gentleman's name is this gentleman's name is Trap Lore Ross. Trap Lore Ross. TRAPLOREROSS. And he was the one who had put this beautiful piece together. And he said, this is the disturbing death of Jay-Z's mistress. Disturbing death of Jay-Z's mistress. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. No, peoples. Wait 1 minute. So you mean to tell me this is the young lady that this is Blue's mother? Is this Blue's mother? Jenna, to you said, at Carla, I tried to Google to see if Jack allegedly had an affair with Jay-Z, but it only said she was his backup singer. Oh, snap. Are you serious? I heard about her. But oh my God, this is juicy right here. Wow. Oh my God, peoples. Wow. All right, peoples. Now you guys got my attention. Let's look at this. Wow. Let's look at this, peoples. Let me share my screen. This is crazy. So this is Blue Ivy's mother.
Story in rap culture that has caused shockwaves throughout the industry. That is, of course, the disturbing tale of the diddler. But memes aside, the claims of rap mogul P. Diddy's alleged abusive encounters with both men and women have led to numerous lawsuits and a federal investigation. The alleged events in these lawsuits span decades, from his early career to the rap stardom and even his recent years as a billion-dollar businessman. The allegations paint a picture of a truly sickening pattern of behavior taking place behind the scenes throughout the years. However, this video isn't about Diddy. That investigation's ongoing by both the feds and, of course, me. More updates on that video coming soon. But interestingly, my research into Diddy has led me to uncover some surprising and shocking allegations about another hip-hop mogul. Because according to some rumors, there are even darker secrets hiding amongst America's rap royalty. One of the first to bring these rumors to the surface in recent times would be the singer-songwriter Jaguar Wright. She used to be around many of the most famous rappers during the 2000s when her music career was popping off. But in recent years, she would end up dropping back-to-back bombshell quotables during a series of podcast appearances that took place only a few weeks after Diddy's ex, Cassie Ventura, had filed the initial criminal complaint against Diddy.
Okay, let me do this while it's on my mind, people. Let me do this while it's on my mind, and then we're going to get back to this real quick. Since I got all of my moderators in here, I'm gonna put the link into the group chat, because I need all of my moderators to link up in the group chat, because we are going to we are going to and then I'm gonna send you guys the link for the. I'm gonna add you guys to the messenger as well, so we can all um be on one accord. All right, so Little Bo Peep, are you Jules Little? Because like I say, if you guys don't confirm, if you guys don't confirm who you are, you will not be added to the chat. I'm not going to add bogus people who, not going to add bogus people and things. So if I can't figure out who you are, you're not going to be added to the group chat. So Little Bo Peep, are you Jules Little? Because you said that you sent the invite. I'm not adding nobody else other than just the moderators. So moderators, let me go ahead. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want you guys here. Better yet, let me do this. Let me do this real quick. So while I got everybody here and I got everybody's attention. So I want all of my moderators. I want you guys to come to Facebook. I want you guys to come to this particular channel. It's Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. These are all the members in the group. I want you guys to I'm gonna put the link in the chat. So when you guys see, this is the group right here. I want you guys to come and I want you guys to be a part of the group. This is where you guys can send me. Okay. Okay. Mother Door One. Okay, but still come and join the group. Come and join the group so you can be able to see all of the updates and everything that we're doing. But I need all of you guys to come and join the group. This is where we go and we post all the good juicies and things, and this is where we come to if you want to if you want to want me to talk about something or whatever and things, just post it in the group chat. Then that way all of us can be on one accord and we'll be able to get all our content right here. So whatever you want to talk about. And then I'm going to send you a link and I'm going to go live, and it's just only going to be us moderators. It's only going to be us. So then, we all can converse with each other on live and things. And then that way we all can be able to get to know each other and things like that and stuff. So, you guys don't have to post your personal phone numbers or anything like that, but I do want all of us to come together and to connect with each other and whatnot. So this is our own personal group. It's only just all of our moderators on my channel. All of us come together, and this is where we're going to congregate and stuff. So let me go ahead and copy the link so you guys see what it looks like. It's Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. So I'm going to put the link in the chat so you guys copy or write down the link, and then make sure you guys come and subscribe to the group. Come and subscribe to the group because it's for us. It's for us. It's for us to get to know each other and learn about, different things and whatnot. And then I'm going to do a live just like how I'm doing it right now, but it'll be private. It's just only be us. Nobody else, only be us. Then we all can come together, and then we all can the ones who want to come up and come live and speak to the general, everybody and stuff, come live and stuff. So you can get your practice in being live, talking on a live and all like this and stuff. This is for us so we can enhance this channel. And that's strictly just for us. It's not for nobody else, and you guys can tell me what your thoughts and views is, what you want to talk about, what will be the next topic, just so that we can all come together and just be one good, happy family, because if we don't talk and if we don't converse with each other, we'll never know each other. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the whole purpose of it. It's the whole purpose of doing what I'm doing and stuff, because I don't want to go back to days old. I don't care what happened back in the past. What happened back in the past, that's in the past. We're not going to go back. If those people want to participate, let them participate. If they don't want to participate, well, then they lose their wrench. But we're going to move on. We're going to do what we do on this day moving forward. Is that all right, peoples? So I didn't mean to break up the momentum, but while I have all of my moderators here, which thank God that you guys are here, you guys showed up, and that shows me that you guys really care, and I greatly appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. We're not going to worry about nobody else. If they want to participate, they got until Friday to do so. If not, then that's fine. We're going to move on. And we're going to continue to keep doing what we do. But it's us. We make up Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. And if we can't show that we're all together and all on one accord, who's going to come watch us, and who's going to want to come subscribe? Who's going to want to do anything with us? As long as we together, look, we show everybody that we're one unit. We're one. Is that all right, peoples? Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate your time, your attention, your talents, your everything. Now let's get in here and let's watch Kathy White. And because man, they won't be able to sweep all of this stuff under the rug, peoples. They won't be able to do that. Not here. We won't allow them to. And if nobody else want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. And we'll continue to keep talking about it, and we'll continue to keep exposing these people for the nefarious madness that they've been doing. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Let's look at Kathy White.
In November 2023, beginning the domino effect of a number of other lawsuits, with Jag's interview landing at the perfect time to capture the internet's interest and rack up millions of views with her explosive quotables. But while everyone was focused on her airing out Diddy's dirty laundry, many people missed the fact that towards the end of her blockbuster podcast expose, she turned her aim towards another one of hip-hop's most famous icons, revealing that there's only one person who is worse than Diddy.
You want to know what makes Diddy being publicly shamed like this so left?
What's that?
Sean Carter is worse.
Indeed, according to some rumors, the next rap superstar to fall from grace would be none other than the one who many consider to be the best rapper dead or alive, Sean Corey Carter, better known as Jay-Z. According to these rumors, all the way back in 2011, right when Jay's longtime partner Beyonce revealed that she was pregnant with her first child, Blue Ivy, a woman named Kathy White, who had been reported to have been having an affair with the rapper mogul about a year earlier, would suddenly pass away after reportedly suffering a sudden brain aneurysm under what some claim to be very suspicious circumstances. But what's even more shocking is the claim that the resurgence of this story in the aftermath of the Diddy saga is allegedly no coincidence, as Diddy's ex-wife Kim Porter would also die suddenly after a bout of pneumonia, which has also been the subject of suspicion and theories that perhaps there was more to the sudden illness. But even more shocking, Jaguar Wright claims that Diddy himself may have actual proof that Kathy White's death had foul play involved, suggesting that Diddy may well be ready to expose that information to take Jay-Z down with him. To get to the bottom of these wild claims, in this video, we'll be breaking down the entire story between Jay and his alleged mistress, the strange connection between Jay-Z and Diddy, the woman's tragic and untimely death at the prime of her life in the early 2010s, and the shocking rumors that perhaps Jay-Z or even Beyonce might have had something to do with this tragic end.
Just from the reaction I'm getting from the public about Jay-Z and Beyonce, how long have they been dating?
If you from the hood and you got, let's say 1,000 people lived in the project. If you got 1,000 people like in your business, it's going to put a strain on your relationship that you would never, ever believe.
You took an unprecedented stand to fight for this man. I mean, to fight for him. and to put it all out there. What is it about this marriage that's so special that you would fight this hard to save it?
Good night.
Well, it's my soulmate. It's the person I love.
People out there alive. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z is a cold motherfucker. Make some noise for Jay-Z one time.
Tonight's biggest moment, of course, was Beyonce's pregnancy revelation.
Kathy White's true killer is going to be unveiled, and it's not a man.
Jay-Z called me. Hey, bro, Jay-Z, I know you got killers. Please don't send them at my head. Just call me. Talk to me like a man.
This Cassie filed a lawsuit in New York City against Diddy.
It's the 6th lawsuit alleging abuse by Combs.
Video captured on multiple cameras shows Combs assaulting his then girlfriend.
Sean Carter is just as bad as the Diddler.
When it comes to the debate about the best rapper dead or alive, everyone has their favorites, but Jay-Z is regularly named as the top contender. But when it comes to the richest rapper in the world, there can only be one winner, with Forbes estimating that Jay-Z indeed leads the pack with a staggering $2.5 billion fortune. In fact, Jay-Z actually took that top spot from Diddy himself in 2018. But besides his spot as the richest rapper in the world and one of the leading contenders when it comes to the greatest MC to ever grace the mic, along with his impeccable catalog, Jay-Z has become known for another prestigious achievement, his long-lasting relationship with arguably one of the greatest female musicians of our time, Beyonce. Beyonce Giselle Knowles, or Knowles Carter as they're both officially known after their 2008 marriage, is undoubtedly one of the most successful and beloved singers ever, holding titles like the most awarded artist in Grammy history, as well as reportedly being well on her way to becoming a billionaire in her own right. Jay-Z and Beyonce have been together for literally decades, with their relationship reportedly starting in the early 2000s, when Beyonce was apparently 19 and Jay about 32. Now, there's nothing wrong with a consensual age gap relationship. However, the beginnings of this relationship have been suspect to salacious speculation, with numerous articles considering whether Jay-Z actually groomed Beyonce, with these rumors fueled further by a clip that circulated with Beyonce claiming that Jay taught her how to be a woman.
Taught me so many things. I was 20 years old when we first started dating. He taught me how to be a woman.
Now, that's certainly not proof of anything untoward, but the origins of the relationship have indeed led many to give a side-eye to Jay in kind of the same way as Diddy. But clearly the relationship between Jay and Bey is genuine, and it's continued to flourish for over a decade as Beyonce got older. And eventually their power couple status would be truly solidified in the aftermath of their first musical collaboration, the track 03 Bonnie and Clyde, a catchy love song featuring both artists, with the power couple referring to each other as boyfriend and girlfriend on the hook. Although at the time, the couple would still not publicly admit the relationship to the tabloids, as this couple would ultimately become known for keeping their private lives largely to themselves. But ever since the couple went public, they've actually gone from strength to strength, truly proving to the world the true definition of a power couple succeeding in all areas of life beyond anyone's wildest dreams. Not only have they been unbelievably successful in their careers, both artistically and financially, both independently and together, but as a unit, they've also been blessed with 3 healthy children, and their relationship has survived the test of time better than almost any other couple in the cutthroat world of entertainment, where relationships and even marriages are commonly over in a matter of weeks, months, or in some cases, even just days. However, it's not all been rainbows and butterflies, as their relationship has also been embroiled in many controversies throughout the years, mainly revolving around rumors of infidelity. From the rumors of Jay-Z cheating on Beyonce with none other than Rihanna in the mid-2000s, a rumor which would actually later turn out to be completely fabricated by Rihanna's then manager, Jonathan Hay, in an apparent attempt to boost her media coverage. But then you've got the mysterious, violent outburst that Beyonce's sister Solange had towards Jay in an elevator during the 2014 Met Gala after party, which many have thought to have been the result of Solange actually finding out about Jay's infidelity. Now, by the way, if you want to know more about that particular situation, you can check out my 2019 deep dive where I break down the entire thing. But also, in 2014, female rapper named Liv would also come out with an entire diss track dedicated to Beyonce and Jay-Z, where she would essentially claim that Jay had tried to get it on with her, but she wasn't going for it. In fact, throughout their relationship, Jay-Z has been accused of having numerous mistresses, some of these even being other artists. Rumors have even circulated claiming that Jay-Z is actually pulling a Drake and hiding a child or two. Now, all of these rumors would culminate in Beyonce dropping her highly acclaimed 2016 album Lemonade, which many argue was actually worthy of the 2017 Album of the Year Grammy, pretty much the only Grammy that Beyonce still does not have, with even the winner that year, Adele, seemingly agreeing. But anyway, the album Lemonade and the associated music videos included numerous lyrics and skits that seem to reference her man being unfaithful, with this theme largely largely carrying over the entire album. But one line in particular would rise above them all, where Bey appeared to refer to Jay's side piece by the infamous nickname Becky with the good hair. And while it's never been confirmed who exactly was the woman or women that Jay had allegedly been intimate with, many would point their fingers towards one person in particular, the fashion designer Rachel Roy, who is also the ex-wife of Jay's former longtime business partner Dame Dash. Reportedly, only hours after Beyonce's release, Roy would post a cryptic message to her Instagram about truths coming to light, whilst also stating what appears to be a clear nod to the song, writing, "Good hair, don't care." Now, this theory would be further bolstered by the fact that the gossip media had already in 2014 spread the rumor that Solange's infamous elevator flip-out was in fact preceded by an argument with Rachel Roy. However, Roy would later make a statement denying these allegations. But another rumored candidate for Jay-Z's possible mistress would be the singer Rita Ora, who was first discovered and signed by Jay to his Roc Nation management in 2009. With
Damn, people, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? He called her a slut. Now, see, I knew I was right in my assessment, but he called her a slut. But I'm just like really surprised, people, that all of the people, you know, did you just see the plethora of women that this man is bringing out? That this man had an affair with? God damn, Jay-Z was a Rolling Stone, boy. I'm sure he had more kids than just Rumi and Sir. You know, and the people, the buzz is that Rumi and Sir is not really his kids. But damn, I mean, whoever this brother is that put this live together, man, that brother is on fire. Oh my God. Now y'all see what money can buy, right? What money can buy is that stuff between the sheets. Yep. That's what it is, people. I mean, hey, it's demonstrated because that's all you see. Every time you look around, he's having an affair with this girl, and he's having an affair with that girl, and he's signing this girl, but then she has to go and spread her legs in order to get a contract and things like that and stuff. So, you know, do you think that Beyonce was tripping behind JC's infidelity? Shit, man. This nigga knew what he was doing.
the rumors of the Rita affair being seemingly started by the simple fact that she posted a picture of herself wearing a bikini with lemon patches, along with a necklace that had the letter J, not long before the release of Beyonce's Lemonade album, with this seemingly being proof enough to send Beyonce's crazed fan base, or the Beehive, after her. Now, the drama around Jay and Beyonce's relationship would eventually lead to Jay dropping his own album 444 in 2017, where he would respond to the rumors of infidelity, seemingly admitting and taking responsibility for his cheating, and actually apologizing to the Queen Bee. Jay would also give a few carefully selected and phrased interviews opening up about their relationship problems, generally keeping things equally as vague as the lyrics on their songs.
The other freedom I see in the album is just a freedom for couples who have gone through something. You know, it's amazing. You know, it's almost a cliche, you know, the celebrity couple, you know, they get together, they break up, you know, I'm like, well, who else are they going to go out with? But for some reason, you took an unprecedented stand to fight for this marriage. I mean, to fight for it. And to put it all out there. What is it about this marriage that's so special that you would fight this hard to save it?
Well, it's my soulmate. It's the person I love, you know. And you can be in love with someone. You can love someone and if you haven't experienced love and you don't understand it and you don't have the tools to move forward, then you're gonna have complications. Period. And if you can either address it or you can pretend until it blows up at some point. And you know, for us, we chose to fight for our love, for our family, to give our kids a different outcome, you know, to break that cycle for Black men and women. you know, to see a different outcome. Like you were saying, it's not this celebrity couple. We were never a celebrity couple. We were a couple who just happened to be celebrities.
Since then, Jay and Beyonce's relationship has seemingly survived these tough times, and the couple appears to be doing perhaps better than ever.
My husband, my rock, my best friend, I love you. My 3 beautiful children who continue to be my inspirations and my biggest blessing.
However, if the wildest internet rumors are to be believed, things could soon be getting very rocky for Jay, or even both of them, because as the lawsuits and the rumor mill around Diddy keep intensifying, shockwave is also starting to spread to the people close to him, with one of those people being Jay-Z, who's actually been a close friend of Diddy for a very long time, their friendship going back decades to when they were both just starting their careers in the 90s. At the heart of these new accusations is a woman named Kathy White, who some claim to have been Jay's first mistress during his long relationship with Beyonce, and a woman whose untimely death in 2011 is claimed by some to be just the tip of the iceberg of the dark exploits of rap's ultimate power couple. Known by many names, Kathy White, Kathy Michelle White, Kathy Coriana White, or Lil Kathy, Corrina Hun, or Corey to friends and family, according to her obituary, she was born in the Fort Polk military base in Louisiana, which has since been renamed Fort Johnson. This military base has its own hospital for the Army personnel called the Bain Jones Army Community Hospital. Kathy's grandfather was a World War II veteran, and perhaps the military gene ran in the family. However, sometime later, her family seemingly moved to Norfolk, Virginia, which is located in the southeasternmost point of Virginia in the so-called Tidewater region. Known for its major bays and rivers that give access to and harbor from the Atlantic Ocean, this is why the area is also home to numerous US Army bases, which may have something to do with the fact that her family moved there in the first place. Norfolk is also part of the so-called Southampton Roads region, which consists of several mid-sized cities that border each other, including Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Chesapeake, Portsmouth, and Suffolk, as well.
And see, people, that is Virginia. That is Virginia. You know, that is Virginia. I wanted to say something, people. The young lady is beautiful. You know, Kathy White. She is absolutely gorgeous. I wonder why. And if you look at her, Blue looks just like her. Blue is like a split image of her. When I saw the first picture, I was like, I'm looking at her, and I'm like, and I just had to just I was just shocked, you know, because I'm like, damn, she is a split image of her. It ain't no doubt that is um her child. You know what I'm saying? People, wow. I mean, this Jay-Z, I must say, people, this Negro had some damn good taste, you know? Had some damn good taste. But see, and then I've been sent another picture of his daughter that he doesn't he doesn't acknowledge and stuff. And this girl is beautiful. I'm gonna post a picture of her, people. Y'all give me a moment. I'm gonna post a picture of her, but I just have to just come back on and say this because wow, that is unfortunate that you know he had this girl taken out of here. I mean, you know, say what you will, people. I get it, you know, because the people, everybody's going to protect them and stuff. Everybody's got some things to say. So a lot of people don't believe that he did anything, and you have the right to your opinion and whatnot, and I have mine too. But it's just amazing how, if you really look at the totality of everything, all of these young people, both men and women, are dying knowing them. Do you understand what I'm saying? So many people, you say what you want. You say, oh, well, you know, it's a coincidence or whatever. No, I don't think it's coincidence, peoples, because all of these people in totality, if you really think about it, are dying knowing them. You know? Every last one of these people have died knowing them. And when they died, it has always been because they had an alt with him. He didn't like them for whatever reason. Or they had to go because, you know, he had to be number one, or Beyonce had to be number one. It was always the reason behind this nefarious bullshit that had took them out of here. And don't think people is that, you know, when you have money, yeah, you can, anybody do anything for a little bit of change and stuff. But just look at the amount of people that surrounds him that are dead. I just want you to think about that for one moment. You may not think that he had anything to do with it, but the totality of all of the people who have died, knowing them or having an alt with them, all of these people. And then you got to ask yourself the question, why did all of these people die? Knowing them. It's amazing to me, people. It is amazing to me. It's amazing. And then it's all of this stuff is centered around sex and money and notoriety. Damn. Say what you will, peoples, but that's a fact right there. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is a fact. These people died all knowing him. It's amazing. Truly amazing, people. So I don't get it. And it's really sad to it's really sad to see this happening, but you know, it is what it is. So say what you will, but you know, the truth is revealed, peoples.
Having direct bridge access to the other side of the James River, where there are more similar sized cities like Newport News and Hampton. This area, creating the Virginia Beach, Norfolk, Newport News metro area, has a combined population of almost 2 million people. But despite the area having a sizable population and being one of the largest metro areas in Virginia, many still describe it as having a small town feel. There, Kathy would seemingly attend the Indian River High School in the city of Chesapeake, and eventually she would graduate in 2000 from the Maury High School in Norfolk, before going on to study and graduate in 2004 from the esteemed Howard University in Washington, D.C., known for being one of the top historically black universities, also known as HBCUs, in the country, ranked by the National Science Foundation as the top producer of African-American undergraduates who later earned science and engineering doctoral degrees. And it's from her time in Howard that one of the few videos about her online can still be found, filmed during the university's fashion show in 2001. And this showed that Kathy was seemingly a confident girl, not afraid of the limelight. Needless to say that after graduating from an esteemed school like Howard, Kathy's future was looking very promising. And afterwards, she would eventually end up working in the field of publishing. Although at this point in 2024, what that exactly entailed is still not very clear. But according to gossip blogs from the early 2010s, she contributed to various online publications, as well as eventually having her own PR firm, White Label PR, seemingly providing services relating to the fitness and beauty industries on the side. Kathy's career in publishing would eventually take her far away from the small town feel of Norfolk, all the way to the other side of the country, where she appeared to settle in the city where every publicist in her field dreams of making it, Los Angeles. Although it's not clear when exactly this move happened, what does seem clear is that eventually Kathy would not only settle in LA, but thrive there, making friends with influential people within the LA celebrity, socialite, and jet set circuits. People such as Nikki Chu, celebrity interior designer, reality TV star and host, actress and photographer Chenoa Maxwell, and most famously, reality TV star host and model Claudia Jordan, who had a long career in entertainment, first participating in numerous beauty pageant competitions in the 90s, and then making her break in the industry by being a model on The Price is Right, as well as Deal or No Deal game shows during the early and mid-2000s, performing in the latter one with none other than the infamous actor Meghan Markle, who would later end up marrying the real Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Prince Harry.
Now, this is a story all about how my life got flip, turn upside down.
In the late 2000s, Kathy's close friend Claudia would begin to appear on numerous reality and other TV shows, such as Donald Trump's The Celebrity Apprentice, as well as being a host at Jamie Foxx's popular Sirius XM radio channel, The Foxhole. That name's terrible. We got The Foxhole. In the 2010s, she also appeared on the Real Housewives of Atlanta reality TV show, and most recently, she competed in NBC's Deal or No Deal Island game show in 2024, as well as being a host on the Fox Soul streaming network. However, unlike her friends, who many strive to be in front of the cameras, Kathy White appeared to be mainly focused on working behind the scenes and playing her role as a publicist, and therefore there aren't too many traces of her left online from the more established media sources compared to her friends, with one of those few sources being photos taken during appearances at a few different socialite events. However, this may have eventually changed, because while Kathy was seemingly mostly working behind the scenes in the entertainment industry, it does seem that in the background she did also have some other ambitions. She was apparently a trained singer going by the artist name Coriana or Coriana Hun, and she would even appear to have registered her own company focused on music called the Coriana Hun Music Group while living in LA. There's also an internet movie database entrance made for her under the name Coriana Hun, where her alleged manager describes her as a successful model, screenwriter, and a talented singer-songwriter. And indeed, some of her modeling photos can still be found circulating online. Interestingly, this page also lists her birthplace as New Orleans, Louisiana, not Fort Polk, as well as listing her birth year as 1985 instead of the 1982 found on her obituary. Perhaps she thought saying she was from a more famous city and a younger age might have been assets for her career in entertainment. And there's even some credits that she has on the page from a few movies and TV shows she appeared in. One of these being a 2009 movie called Deep in the Valley, which is undoubtedly one of the most 2000s-style comedy movies ever made, with Kathy playing one of the dozens of scantily clad women making an appearance in the film, along with some good company like Kim Kardashian, who at this point in the late 2000s had only just begun her unbelievable rise to the top of the entertainment world, following her unforgettable performance in the 2007 box office smash Kim Kardashian Superstar, co-starring Ray J. But anyway, for Kathy White, aka Coriana Hun, the last role listed on the site is from a 2010 Hood movie titled Nobody Smiling, where she had a short one-scene role. But despite these tidbits of information about Kathy's ambitions in front of the camera, there's surprisingly little left online to show that side of her. On social media, on the other hand, particularly Twitter, there are still many photos and mentions of Kathy still floating around, despite her eventually deleting all of her socials for a period of time due to the infamous events that would end up transpiring in the lead up to her untimely death. One capture that's left on her old Twitter on the Wayback Machine shows her describing herself as a lifestyle, fitness, beauty, PR pro, self-styled fashionista and beauty expert who loves life, friends, family, and God, with some of her tweets even implying that she might have been personally connected to celebrities like the Kardashians. There are also many mentions of Kathy on Twitter by her friends, these painting a picture of a 20-something Kathy living her best life in the City of Angels. The kind of life that she had likely dreamt of as a kid growing up in Norfolk, like wining and dining at the hippest restaurants, shopping luxury fashion, and building a collection of designer purses, and of course going to the industry events and parties with her popular and influential friendship circle. With two of her friends, Nikki and Claudia, she would seemingly become so close while living it up in LA that they would playfully begin to refer to themselves as the Trilogy. But besides LA, there was seemingly one other place where Kathy and her friends would often frequent: Las Vegas. This appeared to be particularly the case with Claudia, who would often post about her visiting the Sin City either for work or for pleasure, often seemingly for both. And interestingly, it appeared that Jay-Z too was somewhat frequenting Vegas around this same time, and Claudia appeared to be at least to some degree connected with Jay-Z through mutual friends, such as the comedy powerhouse Marlon Wayans, and she would sometimes mention on Twitter about her plans of going to Jay-Z's concerts or parties while she was in Vegas. And it would be in May 2009 when she would allegedly attend one such party, together with Kathy White, sparking rumors about her, Jay, and even Diddy that still raise eyebrows on the internet to this very day. On May 2nd, 2009, Filipino boxing legend Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao was set to face the British boxing legend Ricky Hatton. Now, my dad and older brothers were boxing obsessives, and I remember staying up late to watch this fight as a teenager. But little did I know the madness that was going on behind the scenes. Now, this fight would take place in the famous MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas, and many A-list celebrities had gathered in the city for this fight, including Jay-Z, his good friend P. Diddy, as well as the singer Cassie Ventura. Now, at this time, Kathy White hadn't yet joined Twitter, but based on the tweets of her good friend Claudia Jordan, it appeared that they had also arrived to Las Vegas to join in on the action. Around noon on the day of the fight, Claudia would tweet how she had been jogging and was about to hit the pool, spending a chill day in the lead up to the big party night. The fight between Pacquiao and Hatton would end up being one for the ages, with Pac-Man winning the match and knocking out Ricky Hatton in the second round, much to mine and my dad's disappointment, with what would later be awarded as the best knockout of the year by the Ring magazine. Now that hurt me deep, to be honest with you. But anyway, after that fight, the celebrity crowd would gather at numerous after parties that were likely taking place all over Las Vegas. One of these parties being at the popular Tao nightclub in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip. this party being attended by none other than Jay-Z and P. Diddy, with both stars attending the party in full-blown A-list celebrity mode with sunglasses inside as if they weren't two of the most famous people on the planet. Also in attendance was Claudia Jordan and her crew, which included Kathy White, who was wearing an easily identifiable pinkish, purplish, magenta-colored dress, and a professional photographer named Denise Trusello was also present, seemingly there as official press, capturing pictures of the event, with her photos showing that the event had celebrities from all walks of entertainment, including people like the actor David Arquette, most famously known for the Scream movie series, as well as the singer Mel B from the Britpop icons, the Spice Girls. And surprisingly, also in attendance was even the former hip-hop mogul of Death Row fame, Blood Gang member, and the rap game's top bully from Bompton, Suge Knight. Now, Suge Knight being in the same club as Jay-Z and P. Diddy is just insane by itself when you consider the long-standing rumors that Suge may well have been involved in the murder of Jay and Diddy's good friend, the notorious B.I.G., aka Biggie Smalls. But then again, the story of Diddy and Suge goes much deeper than you could possibly imagine, and all that's for another video. But anyway, it would turn out that the photos of the party taken by Trusello would eventually begin to play a part in sparking rumors about an affair between Jay-Z and Kathy White, with these photos showing Kathy and Claudia dancing together near P. Diddy and Jay-Z, with Kathy clearly having the time of her life. She can be seen holding an entire champagne bottle in one hand whilst her friends are toasting with glasses. In one of these pictures, Kathy can even be seen talking, or more likely hollering, at either another woman next to Jay or Jay himself, who is also turned towards her direction. In other pictures, Kathy's friend Nikki Chu can also be seen very close to Jay-Z having a direct conversation, which likely means that that group of women had at least some kind of relationship with him, which is probably why they were allowed to stay so close to Jay-Z and P. Diddy in the first place. There were also videos shot by fans during the night that were then posted to YouTube, where Nikki also appears to be very close to Jay-Z and Diddy. Yet another picture, this time seemingly taken by simply another partygoer, Kathy can this time be seen much closer to Jay, still with other people between them, with Kathy and her friend's eyes aiming straight towards the camera. Now, these pictures alone didn't prove anything untoward had happened between Kathy and Jay. However, the connection had now been made. They'd been seen drunkenly partying together, and the photos had been snapped for the whole world to see. But initially, nobody had any idea about what might have been going on behind the scenes. In fact, it was over a year later that these pictures would suddenly get some attention after claims about Kathy and Jay-Z's affair would hit the internet, with these rumors, unfortunately, changing Kathy White's life forever. After being snapped at a Las Vegas nightclub with Jay-Z and P. Diddy, Kathy White went back to her LA lifestyle and for a time moved on with life as normal. The rest of 2009, Kathy White would likely stay living the good life in Los Angeles, and at the end of the year, she would actually join Twitter, helping us get a better understanding of her life going into 2010. It seems that she was mostly staying in Los Angeles and doing the usual things like working, going out partying with her friends in mansions and at pool parties, attending events like basketball games and concerts, with at least one of these perhaps even being a Jay-Z concert. She would also travel with her friends, seemingly going to places like Paris, France. But there were also changes happening in Kathy's life, as in the summer of 2010, posts would surface on social media indicating that Kathy was actually moving away from LA and back to the East Coast. But Kathy certainly wasn't heading back to Norfolk, but instead to the biggest metropolis in America and Jay-Z's home city, New York. And it also seemed that she had received some big deal work-related offer, with tweets discussing some kind of celebratory dinner and how she was about to blow up, with one post saying that she was just about to sign some kind of big deal. But unfortunately, the good news wouldn't last for long, because by the end of August, the rumor about Kathy and Jay-Z's affair would finally hit the internet. It was first posted by an LA gossip blog, Diary of a Hollywood Street King, a blog ran by a man called Jackie Jasper, real name Sean Merrick, who was a Canadian-American former rapper whose career in music began in the early 90s, when he would make some impact nationally in Canada with his single Pimp of the Microphone, rapping under the name HDV. And it seems that Merrick was actually pimping much more than just microphones, because he would allegedly also do a stint in a Toronto jail for the real deal. He would also be part of a Toronto-based dance music group called Dance Appeal, who would go on to win the iHeartRadio Much Music Video Award for Best Dance Music Video of the Year in 1991, with their music video for the song Can't Repress the Chords. Merrick would then later move to America, where he would change his rap name to H-Bomb and also get into producing, collaborating with many notable artists like Ice-T and Coolio, as well as with Kool Keith, who he would create a rap group with called Seventh Veil, with their last project in 2008 including such legends as Rick James, Corrupt, Ike Turner, and Snoop Dogg. Now, it's safe to say that Merrick had some real connections in the world of entertainment, but since his career in music wasn't seemingly moving much anymore, he would likely decide to capitalize on his contacts in another way, co-starting the Diary of a Hollywood Street King blog, often shortened to just HSK, writing for the blog under the pseudonym Jackie Jasper from 2009. With all this happening only months before that night in Vegas, when Kathy and her friends had been captured on camera at Jay-Z and P. Diddy's party. The blog would focus heavily on sensationalism, painting a highly scandalous image of the things going on behind the scenes in Hollywood. And interestingly, it seems that one of the first articles on the blog was an expose on a publicist in Hollywood, just like Kathy, titled gossip on a gossip girl. Now, the blog had even gone after Kathy's friend Claudia several times before the story on Kathy and Jay-Z went public. HSK would call out Claudia Jordan as a gold digger, an opportunist, and a home wrecker for allegedly pursuing men that were already in relationships. The HSK blog was particularly venomous and seemed to indicate some sort of bitterness towards Hollywood socialites, or arguably just women in general. Headlines calling Claudia Jordan washed up and wanted by no man definitely gave off some slight incel vibes, but anyway. Whilst extremely sensational, it must also be noted that the blog has at least once been at the very forefront of breaking a huge celebrity story. For example, in 2014, it reportedly became the first source to publicize Charlie Sheen's HIV diagnosis well over a year before the actor would finally come out and admit it himself. Also, in Kathy's case, HSK would claim that their story was an exclusive that they had received from a source directly close to Kathy, claiming that Kathy's relationship with Jay-Z went back all the way to before him and Beyonce were even married, and the source would also claim that they had first learned about the affair between Kathy and Jay from her friend Jason Lee, who went on to end up being perhaps best known for being the founder of Hollywood Unlocked, another celebrity gossip site essentially doing the same thing as HSK, but in the modern era, as well as appearing on the TV show Love and Hip Hop Hollywood. And Jason Lee's exemplary contributions to gossip journalism include getting the first-hand scoop on Queen Elizabeth's death an impressive 7 months before it actually happened. There's being first, and then there's that. Anyway, back to Kathy White, Jasper's Hollywood Street King blog would also claim that he got the rumor from Corey's friend Jason Lee, and that several close associates of Jay-Z had confirmed the story was true. But the muckraking wouldn't end there, as the blog would also claim that Claudia Jordan was often bitching about her friend Kathy White behind her back, even claiming that Claudia was jealous of Kathy for getting into a relationship with Jay-Z, reprinting apparent swipes from Claudia where she claimed that Kathy has $100,000 in bags, $200,000 in shoes, but lives in a messy one-bed apartment, as well as claiming she can't believe Claudia is getting richer men than her, and even suggesting that her cat smells bad. Anyway, while the online celebrity gossip culture in 2010 was nothing like it is now with modern social media, even back then in the blog era, that story would make a huge impact, with sites like the popular gossip discussion forum Lipstick Alley soon starting a thread on the rumor which would quickly gain dozens of replies, which based on these replies was clearly exceptional at the time, with posts claiming that the forum hadn't been this active since Obama won the election. Kathy would seemingly find out about the blog post rather quickly, would allegedly go on to message Jasper personally, which he would gleefully post on his blog as an update, sharing the message that demanded he take down the post and claiming she plans to sue him for copyright infringement. Kathy would also immediately go on to delete her Twitter and Facebook accounts, but in the eyes of many, this would only make her look more guilty, with forum posters claiming that it must be true if the mistress deleted her Twitter. It would also do little to stop the online sleuths from doing their own investigations, and soon they would find the pictures of Kathy and Claudia at Jay-Z and Diddy's party, adding even more fuel to the fire, with Jackie Jasper of Hollywood Street King himself even commenting on the thread, responding to criticism by the online sleuths who clowned him, saying that they found more evidence than he had despite his claims of being an industry insider. And soon Jasper would post the pictures from the forum on his own blog, as well as repeating the question of why would Kathy delete her socials if she was innocent. However, there was one glaring hole in Jasper's story that seemingly even online sleuths on Lipstick Alley would fail to realize, because in the original blog post, Jasper would claim that according to his source, the meeting of Jay and Kathy happened in September 2009 during a night of a boxing match between Floyd Mayweather and Juan Marquez. This fight took place on September the 19th at the MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas, that very same arena where Manny Pacquiao and Ricky Hatton had fought some months earlier on May the 2nd. Kathy's friend Claudia would indeed be in Vegas that night, as she would be set to host a fight night after party at a freshly opened nightclub near the Las Vegas Strip. The next day, Claudia would even post a picture of herself and her friends in Vegas, but Kathy would be nowhere to be seen. But what makes Jasper's version of the events truly impossible is the fact that Jay-Z himself was nowhere near Las Vegas at this time, as he would be doing 2 consecutive shows at the Wembley Stadium in London, in England, on both the 18th and 19th of September, together with Coldplay and other artists. Additionally, on Sunday, September the 20th, he would do an interview with a UK radio station showing that the entire weekend he would in fact stay firmly on the ground in the United Kingdom. And if that's not enough proof, Jay-Z had in fact likely stayed in the UK for the entire month of September, as he would tour all over the country with Coldplay. At the very least, this mistake in Jasper's reporting appears to show that his sources may not have been as reliable as he was making them seem, and confusing which boxing fight they met at, as well as getting the timeline wrong, arguably destroys his credibility and means that we can't really trust any of his outrageous claims. But nevertheless, Jasper would continue on reporting about Kathy and Jay's alleged affair, doubling down on his factually incorrect information, incorrectly maintaining that their meeting had indeed happened around the September 19th boxing match between Mayweather and Marquez, with his source now doubling down on the lies, claiming that Jay-Z had been buying expensive designer items for Kathy to wear during that night, when when Jay-Z was in fact in the United Kingdom the entire month. He would also claim that Jay-Z had taken Claudia out gambling at the famous Bellagio casino, and seemingly fabricating a story about Claudia's friends circling them to make sure nobody saw. A great way to cover the fact that no pictures exist of this meeting, because it never actually happened, because Jay-Z was in England. However, besides Jasper's Hollywood Street King and a few other gossip blogs, none of the more reputable tabloid media outlets like TMZ would seemingly bite when it came to posting this rumor. And so life would seemingly, eventually, go back to normal for Kathy White, who would then, in the beginning of 2011, return to Twitter under a new username, I Am White Label PR. With this move possibly reflecting the fact that she had now started her own PR firm, however, this time she would keep her account private, likely only accepting her closest friend circle to see her posts. But what we do know is that she was now living in New York, having completed the relocation she had planned months ago, with one of the people tweeting at her about New York being the comedian DeRay Davis from the Barbershop movies, who would interestingly call her his ex. It seemed that Kathy was enjoying her new life in the Big Apple, and her life was on the right path. However, Jackie Jasper at Hollywood Street King was not planning on leaving her alone, and he would make yet another blog post about her, this time based on his alleged source in New York, who would claim that Kathy had gotten involved with some shady people and businesses. Now, this salty post had a real tinge of woman hatred to it, as he branded her Jay-Z's mistress, lamenting her rebranding to a fitness expert, and claiming her only skill is shaking her butt, and claiming she's using health products linked to a former mobster and adult entertainment mogul. Jasper would also claim that Kathy's move to NYC was due to her affair with Jay-Z getting outed, which would once again appear to be simply factually incorrect, as Kathy had clearly planned her move to New York City months before the alleged affair with Jay-Z had been publicized by Jasper at the end of August 2010. But strangely, while the timeline was certainly a mess, and Hollywood Street King was twisting facts and falsehoods to paint the desired narrative, clearly there had been a connection between Jay-Z and Kathy, and they had indeed partied together alongside P. Diddy and Claudia Jordan in Las Vegas. Now that was out there for the whole world to see, but combining that with the false narratives being painted by these blogs, Kathy White's reputation was seemingly in tatters. She'd been labeled as Jay-Z's mistress, and the only evidence were paparazzi photos from one party and a bunch of anonymous sources that were demonstrably lying. Unfortunately, the truth would only matter so much, as only about a month after this blog, Kathy would meet her untimely end under incredibly suspicious circumstances. On the 28th of August 2011, the celebrity tabloids were buzzing as Beyoncé would step onto the red carpet during the MTV Music Awards, holding her tummy, something she would later also do at the end of her performance during the award show. This was ultimately the announcement of her pregnancy with her and Jay-Z's first baby, Blue Ivy. The news about Queen Bee's pregnancy would be so popular that it would actually break a record on Twitter, getting the most tweets per second ever at the time. But unfortunately, as Bey and Jay celebrated of bringing a new life into the world, another life was about to be lost. A few days after the MTV Awards, on the early morning hours of September the 1st, at around 3 a.m. New York time, or about 12 a.m. Los Angeles time, Kathy White's good friend Shanoa Maxwell would tweet to her other good friend Nikki Chu, telling her to call her as soon as possible, as there was an emergency concerning one of their friends. Then, later that morning, her friends would confirm the sad news, that Kathy White had died, almost exactly 1 year after the rumor about her and Jay-Z's relationship had started. The next day, the blogs and forums would begin to post the story, reporting the cause of her death to be an aneurysm at the young age of 28, with these articles also recapping the rumors about Jay and Kathy's relationship, as well as predicting Illuminati conspiracy theories that naturally would follow. This angle was also immediately predicted by the first commenters on Lipstick Alley, who had started their own threads reacting to the news, commenting that YouTube conspiracy videos must already be in the works. But other commenters were also quick to point out that Kathy's death so soon after Beyoncé's pregnancy announcement did appear to be rather suspect. This would be followed by one user jokingly suggesting that Jay-Z had gotten Kathy murdered as part of some sort of dark Illuminati ritual.
Wait a minute. So they take this girl out. They go ahead and take this girl out. So she had to be pregnant, right? Was the young lady pregnant at the time to when Beyonce was supposed to have been pregnant? Now the young lady, she, they said that she died of an aneurysm and things, right? But was she pregnant at the time? And if she was pregnant, what did they do? Did they put her on life support and make her have the baby? Because damn, in that picture that they were showing of Beyonce at the time of the girl's death, Beyonce was far along. She looked like, she was probably in her second, almost her third trimester. It didn't look like, she just had a little hump. But and see, this is the amazing part about it, people. Says the thing is that if Beyonce was pregnant at the announcement, says it, from what the pictures that they're showing, the announcement of the pregnancy, this girl is so far along, and the girl just died. So how in the hell could you say that you're pregnant and you're that far along and you're just showing? Yeah, they have to use a prop because I can't see that Beyonce getting pregnant and there is no pictures leading up to her showing a little baby bump, and then all of a sudden this girl dies, and now Beyonce looks like she's in about her second, almost in her third trimester. Where was the beforehand pictures of her being pregnant and things before the young lady had died? No, that's what's so amazing to me because you're telling me Beyonce happens to get pregnant while this girl had an aneurysm and died. People's a very healthy young lady just died of an aneurysm, really, people's? And then all of a sudden Beyonce got a big baby bump. It doesn't add up, people. It really doesn't add up. Because nowhere in this narrative did I ever see or hear Beyonce, the prelude pictures, the pictures before even the baby bump of the announcement. She just made an announcement. Oh, yeah, I'm pregnant. Now she's got a big baby bump. And she's showing the people, and then the girl, she dies. Really, peoples? I mean, did anybody else catch that? I caught that. They did not show no pictures of her leading up to her showing a baby bump. And then the girl just happens to die. Now Beyonce is really pregnant with Blue. I mean, come on, peoples, man. You say that she died of an aneurysm, but yet you got a big baby bump. It's almost like you in your third trimester. She seems to be in that picture at least 6 months pregnant. At least in my eyes. So how long was it from that picture till she had supposedly had delivered? And then did anybody see her deliver any baby? Did anybody see the baby pictures of Blue? As a baby, just fresh coming out the womb and stuff? Anybody see those pictures? Because the last picture I've seen was she was trying to sit down on a chair and something, and then all of a sudden her stomach caved in. Now, no woman's stomach will cave in a manner like that, peoples. No, come on, you kidding me? You are absolutely kidding me, peoples. No woman's stomach is going to flatten like that. That's totally unnatural. And I ain't never seen no baby pictures of Blue Ivy. No pictures of her in any diapers or anything. Or in a little cute little dress, with pigtails and ponytails or anything like that. When you have a baby girl, you really decorate her up and you prance her around. You take thousands and thousands of pictures and post it around. But did you see any pictures of Blue Ivy as a child? I'm not talking about as a toddler. I'm talking about as a baby. The kind that you wrap up in swaddling clothing and things and lying in a manger, pushing around in a stroller or anything. Did you ever see Beyonce pushing the stroller? or Jay-Z pushing a stroller? Did this man ever have any type of relationship with the kid while they were a kid, while they were a child, while they were a baby? You never seen not one picture of either one of them pushing a stroller, holding a baby, holding a blanket, holding a bottle, changing a diaper, anything. I mean, what is that? What the nanny is for? You exploit your children, as you call them, because you put them in provocative clothing, and then you have them dance, day and night at concerts and stuff. But yet you couldn't even show not one picture of you feeding a baby. Peoples, I can show you me feeding my child. Do you understand what I'm saying? I can show you me with my child in a stroller. We going around to the store and to Old Sacramento and all of these places and feeding the ducks and everything. But you never seen this man pushing a stroller or even changing a diaper. I don't even think he knows what a diaper is. But yet you're going to tell me this is your child. And so while the baby is a baby growing up, you never see no pictures, but now all of a sudden, abracadabra, hocus pocus, now she is up at age. She's a toddler now. Now we're just going to do subliminals. We're going to bring a picture or two out, and we're going to show you, oh, well, hello, world. This is Blue Ivy. Really, peoples? I mean, come on, peoples. I'm a father of 3. And I can show you all of my children's pictures from a baby on up. But this man can't show you one picture of him. Have you ever seen any picture of Jay-Z holding a baby? His or anybody else? Now, see, peoples, Diddy held his baby Love because we seen it. We seen the video. He was cooking for his baby Love. That's the difference between Jay-Z and Diddy. Diddy at least is a father. Diddy at least has his children. Diddy at least has taken care of all of his children. And they love him today. But Jay-Z, you ain't never seen him with Sir, with Remy, or with Blue Ivy as a child, peoples. Never seen this man pushing a stroller or anything. And he has other kids. He has the boy who is fighting to get parental DNA to see if he's his father, and he is. And then he has another daughter that has twins that he don't even recognize. Come on, peoples. Who's the father here? Now, we can say what we will about Diddy, but at least Diddy demonstrated that he is a father. And he's a father of several children. And he loves his children. That's the difference. He may be a sex crave maniac, but one thing is, when it comes down to his babies, his children, he is a father to his children. Do you understand what I'm saying? At least you can give the man credit that he took care of his children, and this other man that's on the other side of him never even had one picture posted with him and any baby. He's a sex machine. He's a baby making machine. That's all he does. All he does is just run around and having babies and never owning up to them. Nigga, you got money, take care of your children. But see, that's sad, peoples. They're going to grow up and they're going to resent him. Yes, they are. I said, yes, they are. See, right now, right now, Blue Ivy and Remy and Sir, they're young. So they're under their control. But you just wait till Blue Ivy gets of age, and she's going to flip her nose up on them so quick, fast, in a hurry. Now I'm grown and I can do what I want, and I don't have to stay under this roof. And I wouldn't be surprised if she exposed everything that was under that roof. But he certainly wasn't a father to Blue Ivy. I mean, come on now. He may take her out to a basketball game or two or whatever and stuff. But see, I'm not talking about while she's at age right now. I'm saying, where is the baby pictures? Where's the baby pictures at, peoples? Where is this man pushing a stroller or even putting a sock on the baby's foot? Putting on some little booties on the baby's foot. Putting on some shoes on the baby's foot. Putting some barrettes in the baby's hair. Or combing her hair or anything. Usually people who have children have baby pictures of them while they were a baby and so excited to show the world. Did you ever see Beyonce show them as a baby? Did you? Did you? See, people, I'm a deep thinker, and that's something that I look at as a father. Because, see, I've always been in my children's life, and Diddy's been in his children's life. So kudos to Diddy. I'm going to give that man a biscotti. But Jay-Z, on the other hand, is a papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And all he did was just have babies after babies after babies. This nigga might have 20 kids outside and don't even know half of them. And don't even own or even acknowledge the other half. And then he wants somebody to respect him. People's, out of all of the men that you see right there in that photo, it's only one true man, and that's Diddy. I respect Diddy. I respect Diddy for taking care of his children. Regardless of his sexual preference, peoples, the man loves his baby. Do you understand what I'm saying? And he named her Love. You guys remember when he said, I named myself Love. And he has a beautiful baby growing up. Let that man out and let that man go ahead and be with his daughter, because she needs a father. All of the other kids is growing up, but see, the thing is, peoples, the government couldn't prove nothing, so couldn't prove nothing. So let that man out and let that man be with his baby. Don't let him miss out on her growing up, because see, these are those moments that she needs to be with her father. This is what helps her grow. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? A child needs their father. Now I can see if anything that was proven, then yeah, crucify that man. Put him under the jailhouse for the things that you can prove. But if you can't prove it, why are you proving and trying to find something that you don't have? He's innocent until proven guilty, but he was proven guilty. But he's already turned this time because, see, again, peoples, he only just had this first offense. And y'all want to crucify the man. Let that man go and let that man be home with his child. So y'all got a disdain for him. If you're going to have a disdain for somebody, at least have a disdain for Jay-Z, because Diddy raised his children. Jay-Z never did. And none of those babies is his. But the babies that is his, all of the women are dead. Do you understand what I'm saying? He lends his pipe, and then he says they ain't right. And so he knocks them out. Aneurysm and all of these other whatever type of whatever to get them out of here so he can live the lifestyle that he wants to live. Because the nigga refused to take care of his children. And I don't have no respect for Jay-Z. Jay-Z is done. Jay-Z. What is a Jay-Z, peoples? J nothing. Nigga, you ain't even raised Blue Ivy. And you haven't even raised Sir R. Remy. All you want to do is do a photo op. Have them by your side and stuff while you kicking it with your buddies and everything. I seen the videos, peoples. I seen the videos. He ain't even hugged her. He don't even show no type of fatherly love or emotion towards Remy, Sir R. Ivy. Blue Ivy. You know, she's just around. She's just around. Just, you know, okay, I need you to be by my side, so, you know, and get the best angle. Y'all make sure y'all get the best angle. And then y'all put in the tabloids and stuff. Yeah, Jay-Z was the best father that ever lived. Bullshit. Bullshit. Jay-Z didn't even give a about those kids. And still don't today. All this nigga is just about himself. He ain't a father. He ain't a dad. He's a Negro. He's not a parent, peoples. Don't get it twisted. He doesn't even deserve the title as father or as dad. He doesn't deserve that title, peoples. So when you want to try to put some respect upon Jay-Z, bullshit. Colin Henry said yes. And the pretty little girl loves her dad. Love loves Diddy, peoples. I said, did you hear what I said? I said, love loves Diddy. And Diddy loves love. Now, out of these two suckers that's up here on my screen, at least I can give kudos to Diddy. Because he made him and he raised him. Did you hear what I said? I said he made them and he raised them, peoples. So give some respect to that man in that regard. Because that little young baby needs her father. She needs her father at this tender little age right now. You know, at this tender little age. And I'm sure she misses him. She's probably saying, Dad, 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 Dad. Well, Dad is not here. Dad is going away. But Dad in October will be seeing you. Just hold on, little baby. Hold on, ma'am. You know, Dad is coming. And the love that you guys shared at that particular moment in time, never forget it, ma'am. Never forget it. Is that all right? It's amazing, peoples, how all the abuse that he have done to others, ladies and girls, he never did it to his child. never was abusive to his babies, his girls. Do you understand what I'm saying? He can be abusive to all of these other girls and women, but he's never been abusive to his children. Not his girls. Not the twins. And not baby love.
And sure enough, the Illuminati and other conspiracy-minded people would soon enter the chat, slowly beginning to build a theory that Jay-Z had in fact gotten Kathy out the way, perhaps to stop her from exposing something major. One even more wild theory has circulated online that it was in fact Beyonce who arranged the murder of Jay-Z's mistress, with this theory being mainly based on lyrics to Beyonce's song Daughter, where she sings about her violent thoughts in the face of infidelity. When you look at the lyrics of Daughter, they do paint a disturbing picture. From the first lyric, Beyonce sings about being covered in blood with a body laid out on a filthy floor, a possible reference to Kathy White's apartment being a mess, strewn with clothes, as was claimed in one of the Diary of a Street Kings articles, which cited former friend Claudia. In the song, Beyonce goes on to explain the crime scene, saying that a bathroom attendant let her in because she was a fan. Later on the song, seemingly hinting at her desires to even kill Jay-Z himself after saying she's bottled her feelings up like bottle service broads. Another interesting line when you remember the pictures from the party that Jay-Z and Kathy White attended, which depicted Kathy holding a bottle of champagne. Now, more level-headed conspiracy theorists have pointed out the simple fact that a healthy 28-year-old dropping dead from an aneurysm is incredibly unlikely, but not impossible. Others would ponder whether the famously ruthless Jay-Z would really do something this awful to protect his image, while some pointed out that in the midst of the mistress rumors, she had moved deep end, calling this a human sacrifice. Although, to be fair, most of the people on the forum in these early days would not find these conspiracies believable at all. But of course, nobody would come out as hard as our boy Jasper from Hollywood Street King, who would soon drop his now deleted blog post titled The True Story Surrounding the Death of Jay-Z's Mistress, Kathy White. In the post, Jasper would claim that his source inside the NYPD this time had told him that Kathy's cause of death was at this point considered unknown and apparently suspicious. However, in Jasper's quote of what exactly the NYPD had told him, suspicious is shockingly nowhere to be found, with the police essentially explaining to him how the cause of death could not yet be confirmed as no autopsy or toxicology report had been conducted. Jasper would also mention that the police had told him that the address where the 911 call about Kathy came from was an apartment at 130 West 19th Street, and she was later taken to the Beth Israel Hospital where she passed away. Jasper would then move on to discussing what he had recently heard from his other sources, with one of these sources alleging that Kathy had recently been contacted by a journalist from a major tabloid newspaper, and although she had apparently been tight-lipped about everything, she had then allegedly contacted Jay-Z to tell him she was planning on going public with their affair. Interestingly, as we'll learn a bit later, this part about Kathy being contacted by a journalist from a major tabloid soon before her death would indeed be seemingly confirmed as true by the journalist herself many years later, with this being yet another example of the ways that actual insider information in Jasper's reporting was seemingly getting randomly mixed in with sensationalist and what often appeared to be purely incorrect information. In a first version of the blog that has only been saved on the Lipstick Alley thread concerning Kathy's death, Jasper would also appear to allege that he had been told that Kathy was a high-priced call girl, essentially an escort. However, Jasper would seemingly later delete this salacious claim, whilst alleging on Twitter that this information was about to come out through a major tabloid. Meanwhile, Kathy's friends on social media were also increasingly beginning to react to her death, reflecting on how short life can really be, and to the blogs, again labeling her as Jay-Z's alleged mistress, with Claudia in particular, who had seemingly been contacted by some of these blogs and other tabloid media, coming out strongly to deny that Kathy was ever intimately involved with Jay-Z, even going on to say that she was being stalked at the time and complaining that people were really digging into the rumors and she'd spend all day defending her fallen friend. Interestingly, Claudia's tweets would also reveal that her and Kathy had experienced a falling out at some point, as Claudia would explain how they'd had a phone call about a week before Kathy's death and resolved their misunderstanding, with this revelation understandably raising some theories that the falling out might have happened as a result of the rumors beginning to spread about Kathy and Jay, and the allegations that Claudia had actually talked bad about Kathy behind her back, with one forum post suggesting that Claudia had badmouthed Kathy out of jealousy, even going on to suggest that Claudia had been the one who outed Kathy and Jay-Z's relationship, with that being being a possible reason for their fallout. Soon there were also other bloggers with some wild theories, with one of these presenting a rumor that Jay-Z's old friend Emery Jones, whom Jay-Z had helped get released from prison by promising to hire him to his clothing brand Rockaware for a steady employment, might have been the person that had something to do with Kathy's death, with one article explaining how Jay-Z had contacted the judge to get Jones out of a 16-year prison sentence 37 months early with a promise of a 50,000-year job at Jay-Z's company. Jasper, on the other hand, was only getting started and would soon come out with yet another post, this time doubling down on the claim that the mainstream media was preparing to take Jay-Z down, as well as discussing another long-held rumor that Jay-Z had already had a child with a woman from the Caribbean who he had paid to stay silent. He would also provide a quote from the tabloid who had contacted him, with the journalist allegedly telling him that all of Kathy's friends, except Claudia, had indeed admitted that she had been in a relationship with Jay-Z, with the quote then ending with a casual question that you wouldn't expect to see in professional journalism: "Jackie, do you know if Jay practices Satanism?" The foul play angle was also gaining more popularity amongst the users of forums like the Lipstick Alley, with salacious posts suggesting that the aneurysm was used as a cover for the real cause of death, and a wild claim that Kathy had the same ring as Beyonce and that Jay-Z had bought a condo in New York City for a mystery woman, while other posters had their cake and ate it too, claiming that aneurysm-induced deaths have been used to cover up murders for years, also saying that Jay-Z is way too soft to be catching bodies. At this point, only days after Kathy's untimely death, the writing was already on the wall, with the internet clearly becoming increasingly convinced there had been foul play and somehow Jay-Z had been involved. But interestingly, if Kathy's old online obituary that's still accessible via the Wayback Machine is to be believed, even an investigative journalist from the New York Post will try to get in contact with her family in the weeks following her death. Although this might just as well have been an online sleuth trying to fish more information whilst pretending to be an actual journalist, nevertheless, despite Jasper's claims that a major tabloid was looking into Kathy and Jay's relationship and were about to go public in a major way, with even a possible New York Post journalist attempting to get in contact with Kathy's family to look into the death, in the months and years following her passing, no major articles would ever come out, and the story would only stay alive in the gossip and conspiracy forums in the blogosphere. At times, this story has gained more momentum, like in 2016 when Kanye West would do the infamous speech on stage in Sacramento where he would claim that Jay-Z had killers. The rumors were eventually also dug up by content creators on platforms like YouTube and TikTok coming into the late 2010s and early 2020s. However, in late 2023, the case would suddenly get a huge new boost, as another hip-hop mogul ended up getting in hot water, with the implication being that if he went down, he'd be taking Jay-Z with him. As mentioned at the beginning of the video, as P. Diddy's dark escapades begun truly hitting the internet with force in late 2023, following the explosive lawsuit by his ex Cassie, these rumors and allegations would eventually begin to affect also those people close to him, particularly Jay-Z. One of the people going hardest against Jay-Z was none other than one of his toughest competitors during the 2000s, and one of the hardest trolls to appear from New York's rap scene, 50 Cent, who would begin to post on social media following Diddy's downfall about how Jay-Z was nowhere to be found when his supposed friend needed support, with 50 Cent clowning Jay-Z with a post showing Jay-Z's picture as a missing poster on a milk carton and a caption saying, "Diddy says Jay isn't answering his phone." And there's another post showing an unflattering picture of Jay-Z's iconic lips, along with a caption saying Jay is in hibernation. He's not coming out the house until the situation with Diddy blows over, as well as seemingly referencing the cancellation of Jay-Z's infamous Rock Nation brunch, with perhaps the subliminal implication being that Jay-Z was also afraid of his own skeletons coming out next. Meanwhile, as mentioned at the beginning of the video, the singer Jaguar Wright, who used to work with Jay-Z for a moment as a backup singer in the 2000s, was now all over the internet attacking Jay, with her undeniably entertaining interviews where she would claim to expose all kinds of dark secrets about her former colleagues, which ultimately gained millions of views.
You want to know what makes Diddy being publicly shamed like this so left?
What's that?
Sean Carter is worse.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Sean Carter is just as bad as the diddler. And I know that for a fact. I got the scars to prove it.
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're doing all types of stuff trying to figure you out.
You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I'll tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy. And they're going to be crazy. It's going to be the women that get them in the end.
So you say that
that Jay-Z. And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Just 9 months ago, you were singing his praises.
You know, people's, man, this girl is just twisted. I'm sorry, but this girl is just twisted. I don't believe a goddamn word she says, people. See, this girl is twisted. She only came on YouTube just to spread all of this salacious madness up against these guys and stuff, and she ain't got no bitter evidence. Why didn't she even come to court when Sean Puffy Combs was being tried? Where's all of the madness that she said that had supposedly transpired and stuff? Do you know what it feels like to have a box cutter cut inside you? Do you? No, I don't. Boy, but this woman, man, if you guys believe this bullshit, Jaguar, right? I had asked the question, man. Where in the F are you right now? Why did you immediately take down your channel when the diddler, as you called him, has already been found innocent of the most serious charges? Ma'am, why did you take down your channel? I did a live about that. Her and Gene Dumb. You know, Gene Dill, Gene Dumb. Gene is dumb. Why did why did she take down her channel, peoples? Her and Gene Dumb. She took down her channel. Jaguar right. No, Jaguar wrong. Jaguar wrong, Gene dumb. I know, Carla. I'm surprised as well too. But that's why she took down her channel, so the people won't know where she is. But see, Jaguar, ma'am, it is so many videos of you saying all of this stupid, salacious madness. You need to go sit your black, fat, big lip ass down and shut up. You have done enough damage. You sat around here screaming and hollering on everybody's channel and stuff, but I have yet to see one thing that you had said stick. Because see, if you were ever validated with the things that you were saying, Jaguar, right? Well, then, you still should be talking today. Why aren't you talking? Oh, because the diddler is going to diddle you, huh? He's going to fiddle you, huh? And he's going to you up. I never did.
All that he's done for the culture, and how you gotta be crazy like Diddy to make it. Then you didn't want to sit next to him at the Grammys. Told everybody that he had cooties and canceled the Rock Nation brunch, which is your favorite event, because that's how you line up who you gonna move around next year, like y'all did with Clarence Avon. I'm gonna get you. And I told you I would. And I'm going to keep my word. And you're going to pay me in full.
In one such interview with the Real Life Productions channel, Wright would even go on to claim that Kathy had been murdered by a woman and that Diddy had a video of the murder.
last question. I asked you to do this earlier, but I just want you to do it even more, go detailed. What do you predict will happen next in the future? You know, it's like you see it before it happens.
Kathy White's true killer is going to be unveiled, and it's not a man. And that woman died screaming. Show him the tape, Diddy. You got it. That might buy you a little time. You should probably stop looking for plastic surgeons. Looking for a new life, new face.
But Wright wasn't the only one coming out with some very serious allegations, because in March 2024, a journalist named Liz Crokin would come out claiming that she had been in contact with Kathy in the weeks leading up to her death, whilst working for the major tabloid Star magazine. Pretty much exactly like Jackie Jasper had claimed only days after Kathy's passing in 2011, and that Kathy had first denied ever hanging out with Jay-Z. After the journalist confronted her with the photos from that night in Vegas, she would eventually imply that she was ready to go public with her relationship with Jay. And in her 2024 Substack article titled Jay-Z, Murder and the Mistress, the journalist would also claim that following Kathy's death, she would hear from sources that Kathy had told Jay she had planned to go public about their relationship, and that she had run a small story about Kathy in the Star magazine in 2011, but after wanting to do a follow-up piece, her boss had shut her down. The article that Crokin is likely referring to is probably this one appearing in Star magazine's September 26, 2011 issue, where Crokin mainly focuses on the rumor regarding Jay and his alleged son with a model from the Caribbean named Chanel Scott. But she also has a small additional mention about the death of Kathy and her alleged relationship with Jay. However, already in 2017, Crokin would imply on her Twitter that she thought Jay's killers that Kanye had mentioned in his infamous rant on stage in Sacramento were the same killers who might have taken out Kathy, with this showing that Crokin had clearly been believing and investigating this angle for years. Indeed, in her Substack article, Crokin would also allege that years after publishing her original article mentioning Kathy, sources who knew both Kathy and Jay-Z would tell her that they strongly believed that Jay-Z had gotten Kathy killed, and that he even had coroners in his back pocket that he could bribe to fake the cause of death. Crokin would also refer to a 2020 gossip blog about an A-list host/model who Crokin would take to be Claudia Jordan, allegedly claiming that she had come to the conclusion that an A+ list rapper had killed her friend, with this likely being a reference to Jay-Z and Kathy White. However, Jordan herself has publicly seemingly never even hinted at coming to such a conclusion, and even her more recent mentions about Jay, such as her commentary on the Fox Soul streaming platform where she's a host, have seemingly been very neutral towards him.
Also, do you guys think that, and this is also just to throw this out there, as far as Jay-Z, like it could be he's afraid, right? Or it could also be he's a huge star and a target. He's succumbed to this paternity test. Like, how many other people want to come out and waste time and get attention off of his name? Because, you know, there's probably a million girls that can say, oh, I have a picture with Jay-Z, I messed around with them or whatever. You know, that might be kind of frustrating.
Crokin would then end her Substack article by going through some other related factors, such as claiming that during the 2011 times, Star magazine was getting constantly contacted with tips about Jay-Z's different mistresses, as well as a rumor that Jay's friend Diddy has also been accused of murdering his ex, Kim Porter, the disturbing allegations that were made by Diddy's former producer Lil Rod, as well as going through statements made by people like Jaguar Wright and listing Jay's previous encounters with the law, such as his stabbing of the producer Lance Riviera in 1999, which I also covered in a previous video 4 years ago. Check that out if you want to know the story. But at the very end, Crokin would seemingly dive off the deep end, as she would dip into infamous conspiracy theories regarding people like Hillary Clinton's former campaign manager John Podesta and the performance artist Marina Abramovich, who she claims to be Jay-Z's good friend. Now, this is certainly not a political video. Whether or not you believe in conspiracy theories or not, that's your business. But with the goal of practicing responsible content creation in mind, it's certainly relevant to cover this part of Crokin's journalism, because she's certainly no ordinary tabloid journalism. And in fact, she hasn't been one for some time now. In recent years, long since leaving behind tabloid magazines like The Star, Liz Crokin has become particularly known as a conspiracy theorist and devoted Trump supporter, who's gained great prominence amongst America's right-wing political circles by promoting conspiracies like Pizzagate and QAnon. I don't trust her personally, but, you know, it's up to you. But in the end, we'll perhaps never know what truly happened with Jay-Z, Kathy White, and her untimely death in 2011. And for legal and safety reasons, it's important for me to end this video by saying, despite all my research into these rumors, I personally have not seen any concrete evidence that Kathy White was murdered. I don't personally believe Jay-Z and Beyonce are responsible. And everything we've discussed in this video pretty much has been salacious rumors from dubious sources, many of which we've proven in this video to be actually false. This whole thing is a conspiracy theory, and likely the result of people looking for a salacious story in what in reality was probably just a freak health incident that was very unlikely, but entirely possible. In fact, when it comes to brain aneurysms, although most people affected are over 40, women, particularly African American and Hispanic women, still have an elevated risk of suffering one. These things do happen. But whatever did transpire, perhaps the saddest thing in this entire story is that Kathy White was a real person with a real family, friends, and a career, and what seemed like a bright future ahead of her. She was clearly an intelligent and confident young woman who had graduated from an esteemed university and created a seemingly successful life for herself in the world of entertainment in Los Angeles, where most people attempting the same thing will likely fail. She made it, as well as later also seemingly succeeding in New York. Yet all that seems to be left of her now is the rumor of her being Jay-Z's alleged mistress. A very unfair outcome. So rest in peace to Kathy White, a bright young soul who had her whole life ahead of her. Another reminder that no matter what happens, life is precious and we can go at any minute. So make the most of it and stop believing crazy conspiracy theories. Hope you found that story interesting. I've been Trap Law Ross. Until next time, peace out. Disclaimer: the purpose of this video is an educational documentary providing.
Well, people, and see, the thing is, that is his opinion. That is his opinion. So he may not have thought that. He may not have thought that she was murdered, and he may have thought that this was just a conspiracy theory and whatnot. But that is his opinion. But if you ask me, well, I have a difference in opinion, you know, and my opinion is that, yeah, she was murdered. Now, I do understand that Black women has a high risk of having aneurysms and things like that and stuff, but, you know, you got to ask yourself the question, peoples. Hollywood women, such as Kathy White and all of these people, they have money. They have the best health care and things of that nature. Not just like your typical average Black girl who lives in the ghetto or something that can, you know, can't even afford a mammogram or something like that, you know. So you got to ask yourself the question: why is it that all of these Hollywood stars are dying of just these so-called known diseases, and just your average Black girl from the ghetto, you know, she can live until she's 50 or 60 years old? It seems like Hollywood, with all of their makeup, glamour, and glitz and things like that, they die early. But somebody from the hood that has to fight to survive tends to live a lifetime. I just need you to think about that for one moment, peoples. I really do need you to think about that for one moment. You know, it doesn't make no sense. All of these people from Hollywood, they tend to die earlier than anybody from the hood. Think about that for one moment. Peoples, it is 11 o'clock. I am going to get off of here. I greatly appreciate all of my moderators from coming on in and making this live what it is and stuff. All of the contributions you guys have made and things. Y'all come on over and join the chat. Join the chat. Join the chat. Join the group. Join the group chat. You know, even if you don't come and be on Messenger, come join the chat so we can all be on one accord and we can all be abreast as to what's going on. And so I can be able to communicate with you guys, and I can be able to send you the private link. So when I do go live, it'll just only be us and we all can just converse as to what's next for the channel and things, because I want to get your input as to what do you think I should cover. And then you guys, you know, come on. This is good. This is what I'm talking about. We got record numbers on tonight. The people are in here, the people are watching, and the people are loving it. And you are the ones who makes the difference. Because see, the thing is, people, if you don't come, they won't come. And you have to be the example for them. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. That's it. That's all that I have for tonight. Thank you to everyone who had sent content on tonight. I still got much content and things that I'm going to share and show and sub. So, if the Lord says the same, peoples, I'll be back tomorrow, and we're going to get into this a little bit more deeper. Now we saw Kathy White on tonight, and we saw Jay-Z's mistress, and we heard from all of the research and from all of the things that has transpired within that time period of when she was living. You know, we saw how she transferred from Virginia to Las Vegas, you know, into Hollywood, to where she wanted to pursue her dream, and she did to a certain degree. But she got tied up, wrapped up, tangled up with that guy in that kind of peach looking outfit, and thinking that he's God's gift to America. Well, I surmise to you, my brother, your time is coming. Diddy done. Now, Jay-Z, your soon will be done. And I can't help but to think about that old gospel song, peoples. Soon I will be done with the troubles of this world. Troubles of this world. Troubles of this world. Soon I will be done with the troubles of this world. But see, unlike you, Diddy and Jay-Z, she said, I'm going home to live with my God. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, we learned about Kathy White on tonight, and we learned about the mistress. We learned about Beyonce and the jealousy and enviness and strife. We learned about Rihanna and how she became who she is. All because of these two right here, Diddy and Jay-Z. They're done, peoples. So, peoples, you guys be blessed and get your rest. And if God says the same, I will see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.